So yeah, tonight we are playing more of Zelda. I almost said Breath of the Wild, but Squidward Sword. We're like, I think halfway through the game. So hopefully we can get through this maybe by the end of this week. So that way we can move on to Breath of the Wild before, because what do we got? What's our timetable looking at? We got like 2 weeks, or no, 3 weeks technically, till Tears of the Kingdom. So let's see how far we can get. Let's see. Let's just see. Oh boy, it's been a weekend. It's definitely been a weekend. Definitely. It's been very... You see this? Wait 1 sec. Oh, there it is. Yep, that's been my past few days. Anyway, let's get back to Zelda. The Zelda. Cause it's a good game. It's a great game. The Squidward Sword HD. So as we left off, we were instructed by old lady that we need to bathe our sword in magical flames. And then we opened up this tower thing on Skyloft, and everyone's like, what the fuck is that? I'm Pastor Link. It's just like this level in Smash Brothers. Let's sound the goddess song beneath the light radiance. Beneath the light's radiance. Wait. Let's sound the goddess's song beneath the light's radiance. Unto her chosen hero shall fall a piercing ray of guidance. I gotta do a song. I gotta be a song boy. Did it. Crushed it. Crushed it. Hold on, I gotta back up. So my arm has the... Hold on. Oh my god, this sucks. Sucks. This severely sucks. Sucks so much. Thank Christ. Thank Christ, we only have to do that like 17 more times. She's killing it with the bars. You did it, Link. You strummed that thing with clumsy motion controls super good. That's like one of the cases where, like, I like motion controls usually. That's a case where I'm like, oh, fuck that. Make it better. Alright, we get to go into the cloud. Get a big ass cloud.
Master, there's a high probability that this beam of light will lead us to clues as to the whereabouts of the three flames. I recommend that you investigate what lies at the end of this beam of light.
Okay. Let's fucking go! I am a fly boy, I'm a fly boy. I can fly. Oh god, it's a tornado. What will I do? Oh Jesus. There's an Octorok trying to shoot rocks. Rocks. Oh, it's these nightmare fuel things. Fucking sky tapeworms. Ow. The rain looks kind of bad here. And that rainbow texture. So yeah, this is another part of the map that you sort of unlock. It's not a huge extra thing, but it's here. I was hoping there'd be more areas, but once again, they really decided not to go too nuts with the sky in this, sadly. It's just this rainbow island. God, those things are unsettling. You can pop their tail pimples. Alright, there's nothing there for us right now, I don't think. Oh wait, there's a... Can you... Okay, I guess that solves that problem. But it was like... Can I get this out of the way, please? I think that's where we gotta head anyway, but I don't know. Bird. I'm a bird. Where's the... Oh, it's just right there. What could it be? $100? It's even better! $300, holy shit. Oh, I think I maxed out, man. I'm maxed. Yeah, okay. I am a maxed boy. Well, shit. We're gonna probably have to do some, hopefully do some shopping. I do have to get some more materials for my things. So that way we can upgrade more. Oh god, bird! Okay. Come on. Oh yeah, this puzzle. I remember this.
Master Link, I have memories of this island. I think it's known as the Isle of Songs. Signs indicate that it was left here for you by the goddess master. However, I am unable to determine a means of entering the structure ahead. I suggest you investigate the area.
Rotate the center pedestal, completing the bridge. Let's keep the great tower of the Isle of Songs. Alright, blah blah blah. Boosh. Boo. Boosh. Boosh. Boosh it. Boosh. Holy shit. That was terrifying sounding. Oh yeah, this puzzle's fucking weird as shit, dog. Okay, so I want... Yeah, that. Maybe... Better if I do this? I could jump that. Or I could just use my bird. I wonder. Ow. Oh no, it resets. Alright, cute. That would be really funny. Okay, so we're gonna line all these up properly. Properly. Now, can I pull if I want to go back, or I just have to just go around again? Look how this uses stamina. Like, what's the point? What's that up? Okay. If I do this... Hold on. I have to do this weirdly, but I think I can do it. Okay, so let me see here. I do that. Aha! I've done it! Husbands love having minor inconveniences. Hello, mature waffles. Oh god. Alright, there we go. It's all lined up. We just gotta get it around. Squidward sword. Squidward eared. God, this rain looks like shit. Giving Resident Evil 4 Remake a run for its money. Alright, there we go. The puzzle has been solved. Give me immortality, goddess. Go in. Crawl in the goddess hole. Ooh, goddess hole. Gotta hit with my Squidward. Squidward! Squidward! Hey, Squidward! Shing! Oh god. Oh! That was very funny. Do not call it a goddess hole.
Master Link, I have important information. When you struck the crest of the Skyward Strike from your sword, a message from the goddess awakened deep within my memory. The goddess intended this message for you, Master. These are her words. He who seeks the sacred flames, listen well, for I guide you from my place at the edge of time. The sacred flames are 3 in number. To obtain them, you must also earn relics known as the 3 sacred gifts. Many weird, arbitrary things for you to collect. For each trial you overcome, you shall be blessed with one of the gifts. Make use of the power of these gifts, and you will find your way to the purified sacred flames. Now I bestow unto you a melody. It will serve you as a key. Serve you as a key, opening the first trial that awaits you deep within the wilds of Faron Woods.
It's concert time. It's just green birds. Just like Balan Wonderland or whatever the game was called. Balan Wonderworld, I think it's called. I have that game. I was able to get it for like $10. I haven't played it, but I'll probably save that for like a cursed stream. That game was made probably as a front for Yuji Naka's crimes. Spookiest game ever. I love the artwork in it, or at least the art designs, but then, you know, the game looks like crap. But I hope the artist behind it, I forget his name, but I hope he gets to work on something else someday that actually has a good person behind it.
That song is called Aurora's Courage. Its rousing melody will guide you. I'm so aroused.
You learn Aurora's Courage. That's the goddess with the green hair.
Master, you must overcome the trial set before you and obtain the 3 gifts to reach the sacred flames. I have committed Aurora's courage to memory. Now you can use your dowsing ability in search for the gate leading to the first trial you must face. I suggest you set out for Fountain Woods as soon as you are ready.
Oh, this next temple, I think, is probably my favorite in the game. Pretty sure the director got fired like mid-development and the game became ass, I think. Might be thinking of something else though. You're kind of right. Yuji Naka was kind of like taken off the project. I forget like how soon or so. I believe Matt McMuscles has a what happened on it. But, I mean, considering Yuji Naka committed insider trading while at Square Enix and all the other stuff, I am not very inclined to believe anything that man says as to put the blame on Square Enix. And I love putting the blame on Square Enix, because Square Enix as a company sucks. They're lucky that they have so many like talented developers right now making like amazing games. But there's still like the shitty decision after shitty decision. But yeah, I believe he was taken off and he blamed Square Enix, but I'm pretty sure he was taken off probably because he was clearly being incompetent. I mean, this man, Yuji Naka, like, doesn't have a great track record of being easy to work with. Considering, like, when Sonic Extreme was being worked on, which is like, you know, that canceled first 3D Sonic game, that was being developed in the West. Like here in America, I believe. And, when he got wind, like when... Oh god, bees! 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 Dark bees! Oh, bees! Hold on. Gotta deal with bees. When he was, Man, I got a shit ton of bees. When he got wind that they were... To make Sonic Extreme, they were using the same engine, I believe, that they used, that Yuji Naka developed to make Nights into Dreams. And that really pissed him off. Like, he felt like he had, like, the rights to that engine. And he, like, threatened to, like, leave Sega and everything over it. And so Sega was like, alright, we'll just cancel the game. Sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ. Frankly, I think they should have let him leave. But at the time, like, he was considered, like, a good developer. Like, this was before, like, you know, the Sonic 06. Like, Sonic 06 was, like, his last blunder before he left. This island is weird. Did he make the... I'm pretty sure he had other people on him, but I think, like, he was considered, like, the lead dude who worked on the Knights engine. But it's basically because of him that Sonic Extreme got canceled. I know that as much. I think Matt McMuscles, once again, another I'm not sponsored by Matt McMuscles. I would be super hype if I was, but I think he has a video on Sonic Extreme as well. Like, you know, I mean, he has a video on a lot of Sonic's checkered history. But it's very interesting. Just how, like, the what if scenario that, what if Sega was just like, alright, see you, Yuji, we'll just continue making Sonic Extreme. And then, like, that would have completely changed Sonic's history, like, we would have gotten Sonic Extreme, and then something else would have happened, because then, like, Adventure wouldn't have happened, or Adventure 2, or anything. Like, an entire different timeline would be different. And we wouldn't have never gotten Shadow, so, you know, there's different scenarios which, you know, the what-if scenarios usually are not as good as you think they might be. Some people, how would the edgelords have gotten through their lives if Shadow was not ever made? Actually, I really like Shadow. Though I'm hoping, there's been like a thing recently where Sega put a mandate on Shadow, like in ways like the other developers and people could write for him, and it was very limiting. Like essentially just he can only be depicted as cool guy / edgelord for the longest time, and I believe just recently it was affecting the writing of like the IDW comics as well. Like I know there was like a part in one of the comic books where the writers wanted Shadow to take off his limiter rings to like go like his super edge Saiyan hedgehog mode. And Sega was like, no, you can't do that. Like you're not allowed. So they were really limited in like what they could do with him. But just recently they got rid of those restrictions. My best guess is that Sega just has Ken Pender's PTSD. Like they just don't want to give the writers and people too much freedom. They just don't want shit to get weird. But as time goes on, and you know, I'm pretty sure they're vetting people better to work on the games and comic books. They're slowly removing those restrictions. And I'm pretty sure another reason why they limited those they removed those restrictions was for the third Sonic movie. Because obviously, writing a movie would be difficult. Can we see Sonic with actual emotions? I mean, that was technically, Frontiers. Like, Ian Flynn was the head writer for that game. And he does the comic books. And I'm assuming he's going to be doing the writing for pretty much all future major Sonic games. Oh yeah, you know what? Before we go to Farron, I'm going to head back to... Actually, no. I'm going to head to Eldon. Because I think I need more tumbleweeds. Actually, you know what? Keep forgetting, but I should probably just go check the bazaar and just see what I need. Oh, you know what? I should go to Beetle because I think he's selling some stuff that could easily lighten my wallet. Yeah, Frontiers is full of a lot of fun lore. It makes a lot of references to past games and tries to, like, help tie together the game's continuities. Like, they're actually making a conscious effort to get things back in a way that, like, makes Sonic's world feel more cohesive. They even, so far, so much so... I didn't do any better, I'd say. I found the time together a variety of magnificent treasures. Come closer, treasures you seek, I show a mystical vision to find the answers for you. Oh, I think, like, he can help me find materials that I need. But yeah, they hired a lore master. Like, they actually hired a dude to help with keeping the lore consistent. Frankly, I think Zelda could use that as well. Sega... hire this man tweet was plunging my mind the entire time I was playing it. They did hire the man. Oh, he's selling the perfect shield now. I'll sell you perfect shield. It's not perfect shield, it's resilient to both fire and electricity, but it has worse durability. Bing, bing, bing. Unity Engine Sonic. But I've heard that fan remaster of, or remake of Sonic 06 is really good. No! Give me $1,200. All right, we maxed out our adventure pouch. Now I'm going to stare at you while I take all your money. That's 800. Oh! Shwitty boo. Alright, so yeah, that helps me find better treasures. Alright. So what do we need for you? Hey! Alright, so I need more Monster Claw. I believe this is the best. It's better, and then it's best. So we just need one more Monster Claw for that. I do want to get the better Bug Net. I just need one more of these. And they're different. These are both different, so... Scatter Shot's pretty cool. Dark Relic. We'll be getting that later. Need more honey larva. We got plenty of flowers for this. Alright, so... that needs more Monster Claws as well. Alright, so let's focus on the shield first. Sorry, man. Do you know with the big lovely eyes behold? Shall I begin? It costs you 10 rupees. Please. Treasure. Yes, treasure. You wish to gaze into my crystal ball and foresee treasure, I must confess. I know little about treasure. Oh well, I guess I can give it a shot. Ah, I see many things. All is revealed. Yes, a towering forest, sandy dunes, a blazing mountain, monsters. These are all sources of treasures that I foresee. What do I need claws. The 2-hour-long videos of the... Yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think you can... But I think you can definitely have, like, lore consistency while still having things up to interpretation. I think you can have the best of both worlds in that. Oh, monsters. So do you wish to find one of these? A monster claw, or a metal skull jelly blob, or a monster horn? Flutter and flap in the air. Yeah, we just need to kill some bats. Oh, do you not let me douse for them? Yeah, he just tells you, like, here's where you're likely to find this stuff. Well, shit. That was a waste of $10. Because I kind of know already. But, you know what? Monster claws should be in this cave over here. Like, for instance, this game introduces a fourth goddess into the Zelda's lore, which is Hylia right there. You know, and obviously, like, the whole idea is that the term, like, the name for Hyrule comes from Hylia. That's, like, a easy distinction to make, is that Hyrule is founded and is named Hyrule as a... to honor the goddess Hylia. Same thing with Hylians, which are, you know, Link's race. Like, they are named after the goddess. Wow, okay. That was immediate what I needed. Like, I remember, like, learning, like, the whole reason why Link's race, like, Hylians have pointed ears like this, at least in, you know, the folklore of it, is so that their ears are pointed and larger because it's so they can hear the gods in the heavens. Like they're a race that are close to gods, or are closely related to the gods. But yeah, so this is sort of like, yeah, you're supposed to like just put it together, like Hylia, Hyrule, Hylians. There you go. But then there's like some other things where I'm just like, that seems a little weird, it's inconsistent. And then you just kind of just be like, yeah, they just don't care. They sure like being high. And we're high in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Butterfly in the sky. Take a look, it's in the book. All right, let's talk to our buddy here. Our buddy old pal. Hi. I wonder if this also repairs the shield. Probably does, since it technically turns it into a new item. Okay. Always sad when Mario... maybe. We never know. They own the IP. You could just get a different... a new team to do it. Whether that is, like... Not Intelligence. Intelligent Systems is the company. Well, who is it? What's the name of them? Hold on, I get my amiibo. Oh my... Oh no! Well, I was right. Yeah, Intelligent System. Intelligent Systems are the guys behind Fire Emblem and the Paper Mario series, so... If they wanted to make a new Mario and Luigi, they could probably just get them to do it. Alright, so I gotta get 3 tumbleweeds. I even remember hearing, like, a reason why the Paper Mario series kind of got moved away from, like, its more traditional RPG elements was because of Mario and Luigi. The logic was, well, we have Mario and Luigi, so why should we make 2 different RPGs? My argument being, they're both substantially different, so just do, why not both? Even to the extent where they even had a crossover game, which, from my understanding, was not very great. I think that was the other thing too. The team behind the Mario and Luigi games wasn't really putting out stuff people wanted. Like their last 2 games were like remakes. And in like seemed like an effort to like make some money. But I could see them coming back in some shape or form. It would be nice to get like maybe like a HD collection or something like that. Like just so they're at least not stuck on the DS. Alright, I need to go to the actual desert entrance and run around and catch some tumbleweeds. Here's these giant enemy crabs. I should probably get them out of my way. And the poorest decision to making 3DS games in 2019, yeah. It was a shame that, you know, they never got even the opportunity to make a Mario and Luigi game on the Switch. But like I said, hopefully, whether I don't know what's gonna happen to like the actual dev team, or like what happened to the actual like major people behind the team. I mean, Yoko Shimomura does the music, and she's gonna be fine. It's like, oh, I got another 1,000 successful franchises that I can work on. It's like, oh, she's never gonna be out of work as long as Kingdom Hearts exists. No, come back. No. She also did a lot of music for Smash, I believe. Like a lot of the remixes for like the Street Fighter music. I mean, like she invented most of the Street Fighter themes. Because she did the music for Street Fighter 2. Thank you, Dragon Denton, for the follow. Yeah. Actually, I gotta remember, I think Yummy Candy also thank you for the follow. That was from that was like last week. Oh, thank you. No worries. We respect our lurkers here as well as our people who can only pop in for a bit. God, I need to play Kingdom Hearts still. I highly recommend them personally. Like, I know some haven't aged well, I would say. Obviously you can get your hands on most of them now pretty easily via, you know, PC. Obviously would not recommend, the Switch version. Though some people will say, like, if you're gonna get, like, the one game called 358 Days Over 2, whatever, they say, like, don't just watch the cutscenes in the collection, actually, like, download a DS emulator and play the actual game. I remember playing it back in, like, when it first came out, and I wasn't too big a fan of it. Maybe I would like it better on an emulator with better button controls. But they say, like, you don't get as much of this, like, they kind of, like, butcher the story, from my understanding, in the collection. For the sake of, you know, movie stuff. My favorite one is still Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 is fantastic. Kingdom Hearts 1 is a great introduction to it, but it's very limited in your movement. Kingdom Hearts 2 is where it really starts to look, it's like, okay, this is a character action game. This is an action RPG. Then you have all the spin-offs. I say, like, I would definitely recommend if you're gonna play them in the order of release, not in the order of their timeline. Because that's kind of like how they intend the story to be presented. You have the two bundles? Well, there you go. I would recommend a particular mod for it. It's a simple aesthetic mod, but it's mainly for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Because those two versions of the game are the remix versions. Like they include extra content that was originally only in Japan. But the one thing I don't like about them is that all the Heartless, like some of the main Heartless enemies and some of the bosses have, like, their color palettes have been completely changed, and I don't like their new color palettes. They just look too bubbly and, like, bright and colorful. So I even installed a mod on the PC version that changes them back to their original colors. It's very small and petty, but it was, and that's for more nostalgia than it is for actual quality. I just wish they gave you the option. It's like, do you want the remixed enemy or the remixed enemy colors or the original? One of the rougher games to play is definitely probably going to be Chain of Memories. I don't like Chain of Memories because it's a card-based combat system. Supposedly, some people say the original Game Boy Advance version is better. Because boy, is the PS2 version, like the remix of Chain of Memories, is really bad. Like, I just do not like having to swing my Keyblade while also worrying about my cards, and it's just a mess. It's like trying to rub your stomach and pat your head at the same time. It's just so frustrating. I need more Hornet Larva. I think this is the best net. I don't think we upgrade the net again. Alright, so let me see. EU cards. Some card systems can be fun, but yeah, they have to be really fun. Uno. You know what? No, it's not. I was gonna say that's kind of how Chain of Memories plays, but it's basically like if your card is higher number, it will negate your enemy's attacks. And like you can like stack cards so that way your cards can equal more. But a zero card is a trump card as well. So if your opponent sends out like a high number card combination, if you just throw out a 0, it'll negate that. I've been hearing a weird rumor apparently. After nightfall, people have been hearing a woman sobbing in the dormitory. I tell you, it gives me the big guy like me the creeps. Alright. Hello, welcome to the item check. Welcome. You seem different. I do? I don't think so. I don't think I do. Maybe you're mistaken? It's not like, oh hey, that guy's back, I'm so happy, or anything like that. But you think how often we meet, you'd have to admit our relationship has gone beyond employee and customer, you know. Oh no, I didn't mean to. What am I saying? Please forget everything I just said, okay? Okay, get together, be professional. Do you have anything you want me to hold on to? Yes, please. Wonderful. So what do you have? This woman's got the hotsy totsies for me. Alright, actually, you know what? I think I'm good. Like, we're going back to Farronwood, so I need my wooden shield. Thank you, come again. Alright. I need a bomb bag. For my bomb bowling. I need 150 rupees. The face he makes. Alright, so dormitory at night. But some people say like, oh, Kingdom Hearts plot is so convoluted and confusing, and I'm like, that's only if you get like the cliff notes, I would say, but if you like play the games like in their intended order, you'll mostly get what's going on. I think like most people said it was confusing simply because a lot of people, including myself even, skipped Chain of Memories and just went straight to Kingdom Hearts 2 because Chain of Memories came out on the Game Boy Advance and it kind of went under a lot of people's radar because of that fact. Like, it came out on the Game Boy Advance in between the release of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And a lot of people just assumed, I guess, like it was a spin-off sort of game. But no, it takes place between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And it sets up the plot of Kingdom Hearts 2. So when I started Kingdom Hearts 2 with no idea what happened in Chain of Memories, I was completely like, what? What's going on? Why am I this guy and not Sora? And it was, in a way, that was kind of fun. Like, not knowing what's going on. you know, for a lot of people, I think that was the moment when everyone was just kind of like, oh, Kingdom Hearts story is so confusing and convoluted. It's definitely dumb. I will definitely tell you the story of Kingdom Hearts is dumb. Like, you're not gonna get like some FF7 quality commentary on like environmentalism and, you know, and the evils of capitalism. Like, you're not gonna get that. It's gonna be more about, you know, people will say like the whole thing about that game is about being a teenager or being a kid to an early teenager, and about finding your identity as a person. In a very literal fashion. Oh wait, I got the perfect voice for this. I can find it. Oh no. Alright, there we go. Voice changer. Alright, let me see how this sounds. Link, try not to Mario Party Luigi. His Riz challenge. Impossible. Alright, let me see. That should be good.
Somebody, please, somebody help me. Paper. Wait. I guess look at this. This is a toilet joke. Paper. Please, somebody bring me paper. Bring me some paper. Any kind of paper at all.
This is definitely a toilet joke. I'm good for right now, sir. It's too bad. Need to find some paper. Well, actually, I think I need to go back to daytime. In fact, this is a reference to a side quest from Majora's Mask. Like, because like I said, this game was released in celebration of Zelda's 25th anniversary. It sort of contains like references to almost like every other Zelda game. I should give it to her? Should I not give it to her? Wow, Link, it's you! Don't sneak up on me like that! I have a serious dilemma on my mind right now, and you're distracting me. Dilemma? Or your dad telling a similar joke like that one when I was like 8. What? You want to hear about it? Normally I would never, ever tell someone like you, but these are dire times. Come to think of it, you might just be the person I need. You seem to be pretty good with the ladies. I can't believe I just said that, but whatever, let's do this, Link. I have a task for you. So listen up, your mission is to take this piece of paper to a certain person. It's a very important piece of paper. Make sure you deliver it. Link's like, Huh? What's your problem? Why are you looking in the restroom? What? There's someone in the restroom at night who wants paper? You fool, how dare you? This is no ordinary piece of paper, it's a letter. A very special one at that. I put my heart into every word. I guess you could say it's sort of like a, all right, fine, it's a love letter. And that's what and that is why you will not, under any circumstances, ever allow it to be used as toilet paper. Do you hear me? So listen up. The person you must give it to is a girl. An upperclassman. Her name is Karine. You know who I mean, right? That's the one who, with the round hat. She's really cute. You know the one? And don't you dare, not even be by mistake, ever think of giving it to the weirdo in the restroom. Swear it. Here it is. I'm entrusting this letter to you, so don't read what's inside. Do you hear me?
Received Colin's letter. Can you believe this letter might actually contain heartfelt words from Colin? Take care that you don't end up using it as scrap paper. Read it.
I'm counting on you. Link, get to it. If you don't mess this up, maybe I'll let you be my sidekick.
I don't know if I can read it. Key items, maybe? Yes. Well, I forgot. Yeah, I'm not allowed to read it. It won't let me. But there are actually 2 outcomes to this quest. Interesting enough. I think you get to read it. I think if you just do the quest normally, you can just read it. But, hold on, I want to check something, if it's possible. I don't know if, I have to go into the restroom to give them the paper, or I can do something else. Or they just take it through the door. Like, I slip it under the door. Oh, I am allowed to just come in. Oh god! There's a hand in the toilet! I need paper! I'm not angry with anything, I just need some paper! Oh, somebody paper! JoJo reference. Like I said, it's a reference to Majora's Mask. In Majora's Mask, there is a weird side quest. Where you can, there's a hand, some sort of creature living in the toilet. And his hand comes out and he's just like, ah, and it's like a weird, like, gremlin hand. And you need some paper. And, this is a reference to that. Now, I believe there's like 2 outcomes. I can give the letter like normal. If I give the letter to the hand, it will result in Colin being super upset with you, like being like, "Ah, you screwed me." He's really sad. And then if you go visit Colin at night, the ghost hand will have read the letter, thinking it was addressed to them. And so the hand will now haunt Colin and, like, be rubbing his head while he's sleeping. And he'll just be, like, unable to, like, sleep properly. Like, he'll just keep, every day he'll just be complaining about how he can't sleep. Though I think, regardless of either situation here, Colin gets fucked. So let's give it to her. Oh, Pippet. Can I get to you to notice me? Ah, Link. What's the matter? Do you, need something? I wonder if he heard what I was talking about. Give letter. Oh, a letter from me? Could it be from Pippet? Here you go. Oh, thank you. I'll just take that. Wonder who it's from. Oh, that's really terrible handwriting. Anyway, never mind that. Let's see what it says. Greetings, my love. You are... Greetings, my love. My love for you is wider than our horizon and deeper than the clouds. I would very much like if you would go out with me. You're a brave knight. Colin. Wow, that Colin guy? Isn't he one of Bruce's flunkies? And this love letter from Colin, that Colin kid, right? Oh boy. So yeah, I have to say, he really put his heart into it and everything. I don't know, maybe I should consider going out with Colin. Huh, as if. I wonder what Pippet would think if he knew about this. Let's go tell Pippet. Actually, do I still have the letter? Or is it gone? I think we can give it... actually, no, maybe we can give it to Colin, or the ghost, regardless. It's just checkmarked, but I think we can give it to them later. I think it's if you don't give it to her first, you'll just lose out on the rest of the quest. What's up, Link? Huh? Kareen got a love letter. See, that's interesting. Wow. What do you think she intends to do? Beats me. So you don't know. Well, that's going to bother me until I find out. Oh, I mean, it's not like there's anything going on between me and Karin. You know, we're just friends. It's none of my business to see who she goes out with. I don't have much to say about it. But you know, I do have a duty to make sure that everyone is living up to the high ideals of our night school. Night school, right? I mean, ideal love is unfettered and passionate. Anything less than that can't really be called love at all. You know what I mean? So I should just step in and make sure that she's found a true love that aspires to the highest ideals of our fine educational institution, right? And what about me? I have the right to experience an unfettered and passionate love too, don't I? Do you understand, don't you, Link? I'm not wrong about this, am I? You like her? What? Don't be ridiculous, Link. I don't understand how you could make such a wild accusation. Well, either way. I don't suppose you'd mind asking what her decision is going to be, would you? I'm so nervous. Bum 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 buddy bum 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 bee bum bee bum. Buddy 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 bum. Uh-oh. You're the one who sent that letter, right? Yes. It was a wonderful love letter, thank you. It wasn't that great. And, what's your answer? My answer? Oh, please go out with me. Wait! I think you should go out with me instead. I mean, I want to ask you out. What? Hold on here. What are you trying to pull all of a sudden? I want to go out with Pippet. Ha! See, you fool? I knew she would choose me. She's been checking me out for weeks. Wait a second. Wait, really? Truly? You choose me? Yes, I'm happy. Thank you. I'm so happy. Thank you. I can't believe this can't be happening. I just got cucked. I'm gonna go complain about this on my right-wing forums. When you told me about the letter, it was at that moment I finally realized. I realized that I love her. I thought to myself, I can't let anyone else take her from me. If you hadn't told me, I might have never even noticed my own feelings for her. I'm so grateful. I don't know how I can ever thank you. You can produce some gratitude crystals from your mind. Have 5 gratitude crystals. It feels gratitude in crystalline form. Delicious, delicious gratitude for my mouth. You have some gratitude too? Hey, thanks, Link. Because of you, I have an amazing new boyfriend. But I feel kind of bad for Colin, you know? Alright, we played Matchmaker. Colin's in his... Yummy honey looking gratitude. Colin's in his bedroom, shitting and pissing. Oh wait, no he's not. I forget where Colin goes. He's going to disconnect. Rage quit. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think you get either, either outcome gets you gratitude. I think that's how it works. You can either get Pippet and, her together. Or you can give the ghost the right wing forms made fun of him too. You're a cuck, Colin. You're nothing but a simp. She should have come to you.
Please forget about the paper. Goodbye.
Aw. Now that you're gonna have crusty cheeks. A crusty beehole. So yeah, that's your 2 choices. Both of which really screw over Colin. But I like the other one better because I believe in love. Doodly 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 doot. Spooly doody 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 doodly doo. Look at my massive bug net. So heckin' massive. All right, now let's head back to Fair. Kill bird. Ow. Bird kill me. Oh god. Whee! Alright, We gotta go there, so go behind the temple. Hang on. Fi, my eye is really itchy. Because allergies.
A report, Master. I have detected the aura of a trial gate nearby. If you can pinpoint the origin of this aura using dowsing, I conjecture the song you learned at the Isle of Songs for Roar's Courage will reveal the gate. Oh, we're gonna do the Silent Hill.
We gotta do the Silent Hill. I caught a bird. I caught the bird feather. Alright, we are back in Farron Woods. I think it's probably like my favorite map out of the three. Just like the vibe. Give me... No. I'll slice it. There we go. A blue boy. A blue boy.
Sorry, little Buckoblin. It's a dangerous form of Buckoblin. My analysis suggests it's many times stronger than a red. Its skin and clothing differ due to its hailing from a different environment, but it still has the same fixation with exotic undergarments.
Yeah, they're much more... They wind up a little more crazy. Alright, so I believe it's over here. Oh. The areas are getting a little bit more remixed. Remixed? There we go. Alright. Time for this game to become a horror game. Come on, do your Vocaloid. Come on! I hate this. Thank God. I think the only other most frustrating the instruments in Zelda would probably be the flute from Spirit Tracks.
Sometimes something is reacting to our performance of Aurora's courage. I have confirmed its appearance of a strange mark on the ground. I calculated a 90% possibility this mark is a trial gate, as mentioned by the goddess statue we heard from the Isle of Songs. Thrust your sword into the center of the mark on the ground before you.
I'll do it. Sword ready. Eh. Here we go. Whoa. Where am I? Hello? Whoa.
Master Lake. As expected, I cannot follow you into the realm, for this trial calls out to your mind alone. This is the nature of places known as the Silent Realms. They are dominant of the domains of the spirit, accessible only to the goddess's chosen hero. This particular trial, Aurora's Silent Realm, tests the limits of your courage. Your spirit is temporarily separated from your physical body, so that you may undertake this challenge. To reach the location of the flames that will enhance your sword, it is necessary for you to overcome this trial and undergo spiritual growth.
Oh, my chest! You got the spirit vessel. This mysterious plant represents your spirit link. Sick.
This is their spirit vessel. When this vessel is full, it will signify you have successfully completed the trial, allowing your spirit to grow. This in turn will allow the goddess to bless you with a new power. To fill the spirit vessel, you need to search for something known as the Tears of Aurora. There are many of them spread across the strange world. Master, do you see the glowing object in front of you? This is the Tear of Aurora. You need to collect 15 of them. However, this is not a simple task, as it would seem your work in this realm is referred to as a trial for a good reason. If you take even a single step outside of the protective circle you stand in, the guardians of this realm will wake up and pursue you, Master. This slogan is so sick looking. If the guardian manages to land even a single hit on you, your spirit will shatter and you will fail the trial. You must collect the tears scattered throughout the area and fill the spirit vessel without being hit by an attack. Was my explanation clear? Got it. Understood, Master. We'll be eagerly awaiting your return in the outside world. May the gods watch over you, Master.
Alright, so yeah, we're in the spirit realm. These things are nightmare fuel. Oh, Jesus. Get to your light object movements, and the guardians are the movements of the guardians for just 90 seconds. Collect all 15 of the trial. I have 90 seconds. I got a light fruit. This mysterious fruit enables you to see beacons over the positions of sacred tears for 30 seconds. Now I can see them easier. But yeah, that little flower on the top of the screen there, if that goes all the way down, I start getting pursued again. Only thing is, every time I pick up a tear, it resets the timer. But it's not too bad. The dust relic, similar to what appears in the ember relic, very different. Can only be found in certain places. I got every crafting material. Yay! Yay! Alright. I think I've seen like cosplays of that guy too, and they're friggin' awesome. But yeah, this is essentially like a horror segment. Gotta watch out for these guys too. If they see you, it will immediately get you attacked. Same thing with this water here. Yes, as she's gonna say.
Master Link. The unusual liquid substance that covers the area is known as walking water. It has certain unique properties. If you make contact with the walking water, the guardians will immediately be alerted to your presence. Pools of the waking water are located all throughout the area. I suggest you watch where you step.
Don't step in the goo. Well, I will say, this segment occurs on every map in the game. On all 3 of the other maps. But the only gripe I have with them mainly is that they're all the same, essentially. It would have been better if, like, being this is the Trial of Courage, makes sense that it would be based on, like, being somewhat scary. But, you know, you would think power, the Trial of Power would be based on, like, combat. And then the Trial of Wisdom would be based on puzzles. But instead they decided to do this instead. Where each one is pretty much the same. Oh! I gotta remember to get all these guys. Little purple blues. Hot. Dun 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 dun. I gotta watch over this one. This one actually like chases you. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh great, I missed it. Grab the tier leg. I remember when reviews for this were coming out back in the day, and someone did say, like, the theme of being chased by these things sounds like right out of Silent Hill. It's just metallic banging and a dude just smashing his hands on a piano. It's also even more fitting because this place is called the Silent Realm. So part of me is like, did they really reference Silent Hill? I mean, you get chased by these big guys with huge weapons. This is Pyramid Head? Climb, Link. Climb. Get the tears of the kingdom. I just need one more. Oh, I saw it. It's over the other side of that tree. Right, don't notice me. Over there. That's over there. This is where it gets stressful because after you've collected a good chunk of the tears, you're like, where's that last one? The timer's ticking. Oh, it's up there. Oh my god, I have Probably like 30 seconds. Go, go, go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. You did it, Link. You got every last tear of Aurora. Link's spirit has grown. Oh, God. Now make it back. I actually think it would be cool if right after you get the last tier, it triggers all the guys. You just gotta make a break for it. Or maybe they thought that was too harsh, because if you got hit, then you would just have to start all over. I got a fruit. You got the Water Dragon Scale. It's a sacred gift left by the goddess who grants you the power to explore underwater and even execute a spin maneuver. I can do spin. Spin. Oh god, it's a giant nutsack man.
Congratulations, Master Link. You've passed this trial. You now have the power to proceed to the locations of the first sacred flame that will enhance your sword. The Water Dragon Scale is one of the goddess's sacred gifts. The great spirit of the Water Dragon has provided you with the ability to swim freely underwater. The flame you see is somewhere within these woods, Master. I must conclude that the flame is likely in the part of the area you have not explored. Amazing.
Amazing. Hello. Giant nutsack man.
Oh, hello again. I see you have the Water Dragon Scale there. Cool. That's amazing. I heard that if you have one, cool, you can swim through water like dragon soars through the sky. There must be places in the woods that you haven't visited yet, cool. You should use the Water Dragon Scale to explore areas you couldn't even go to before. Hoo hoo hoo.
Alright, giant nutsack man. Thank you. I can swim. It's weird. Get it. Get the thing. Go in tree hole. My back's itchy. Oh god. I can spin. Controls here are weird because, like, I tilt the controller to make Link turn. I shake the other controller to spin. I can't even cut water or cut water. That's an alcoholic beverage. Yeah. I'm in a funny tree house with these wiggly fish boys. Oh. Ugh. My face. Oh, Link.
Alright, I can use my... Gotcha. You drown and die horribly. That reminds me of the Wind Waker puzzles with the leaf. Catch birds. Claim birds. Climb tree. Oh, little baby Skulltulas. Dead. Climb, Link, climb. A Waltula. I'm mostly on ice.
Found mostly in ivy and on walls, you can expect this creature to approach when it senses your presence. The beast lives on other creatures, bodily fluids. A fully grown Waltula is several orders of magnitudes more dangerous than a young Waltula. That was just the skull. It defeated 9 attempts.
Very strong. Oh! Ow! I wish that was how you got rid of bees. You just took out your net and just went. Blah, blah, blah. Need that larva. Oh, Got the stamina fruit, Link. Consume it. Put it in your mouth. It's a big fat boy. We gotta fight a big fat boy. Ah! Oh, I got very lucky there.
Target lock. Wooden shield Malvin. This massive monster, wall-sized shield, gives it a technical advantage when its shielded is at the ready. Most attacks will be quite futile. The destruction of the shield is likely to drive the monster into a rage, instantly increasing its threat.
Ah, my nipple titties. Alright, we have climbed the tree. Uh-oh. We have not finished. Ah. Bye-bye. Bats. Hear a weird noise.
Listen closely. Do you hear that?
I do indeed. Hello.
You have reached the top of the tree. From this vantage point, you have a good view of the woods. Perhaps you'll see an area you haven't already explored.
Hello.
Let's look there. I confirm the discovery of a new kiwi. Analysis indicates a 90% chance the sound we have been hearing were the loud source of this kiwi.
Hello. Sir. Sir. Sir? Cree! What was it? I'm napping. Oh, look at that. Look at that. A real live human. Haven't seen one of you in a while, Quirk. They used to call me your ball. Now I'm just an old Kiwi hermit. I watch over the forest here. I'm not napping. I don't know how you wandered all the way up here, but let me see you. Let me ask you something. Can you really see me? Sure can. Is that so? Well, then slap yourself on the back. You know, some Kiwis can't even see me these days. But forget all that nonsense and tell me, Kirk, what business does a real live human have in these woods? I'm looking for the flame. You're out questing for a flame to enhance your soul, Kirk, so that you can find someone important to you, eh? How about that? A human who can see me and seeks a great flame. Grr. Listen, do you promise not to breathe a word of what I'm about to tell you, another soul? I'm serious. I promise. All right, I'll tell you. But remember, it's a secret to everybody. Ah, Zelda reference. Ah. The flame you seek is most likely Ferora's flame. Yes, Ferora's flame. The story begins very long ago when the goddess was still with us. The goddess gave the flame to the water dragon, a great spirit that presides over the Faron Woods. The way I hear it is that she left the flame in care of the water dragon so that one day the mighty dragon could pass it on to the one from the sky. You see, I've got a hunch that the goddess was talking about you, lad. Well, that settles that. You must seek out the mighty water dragon. Her lair is deep in a lake in the south of the woods. She watches over the flame there. There's a problem, though. The gate that leads to the lake is sealed shut to all those judged unworthy. But don't worry, I'll let you in on a trick of opening the gate. To open the gate, you have to channel the power of the goddess into the symbol carved on the sword. But it is not so simple. The symbol is incomplete.
To unlock the gate, you must make the symbol whole. The only way you'll know what the completed symbol should look like is first is find the same completed symbol somewhere else in these woods. The gate down south is so likely there's a matching symbol somewhere up north. Try near this. Quirk. I already know what it is because I'm a fan of Zelda. It's all up to seeing your head, lad. Seeping into your head, lad? Do you know where you must go to find the symbols you seek? I do. Then I wish you safe travels, lad. Oh, wait up! You got any drugs? I forgot to mention this earlier, but it's important. Her Excellence, the Water Dragon, is very persnickety about manners, so watch yours. I've heard stories of folk who caught her in a fussy mood. They ended up as mid-morning snacks. I'll probably taste like old cave moss, but I'm not. I probably taste like old cave moss, but I'm not in a hurry to become a royal meal. So, don't let her know I told you about Feroz Flame, okay? And remember, when you're in her hall, you better be on your best behavior and be a gracious guest. I'll be here napping if you need more. Need some of my elder wisdom. See you around. Alright. Cool dog. Where's that goddess cube? It's right there. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. Alright, let's make our way over to the thingy. Dad. Oh God. Got a jelly blob. Delicious blob of jelly. Ow. Got me some nut. I have a Skyward Street. Squidward. Oh wait. Ah, okay. You must draw. Oh wait, no, not like that. Try again. Hopefully that's good enough. It is. It is indeed good enough. Open sassafras. Ooh. Yeah. Lake Floria.
A big ass lake. Hey, I want to explore. No, no exploring. Eels. Which looks like a weird crossbreed between an eel and an oxalotl. Oh god. I'm gonna die. Here comes death. Oh god, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare squid being. Oh, another human! Okay. I just have to avoid eye contact and back away slowly. Oh, for you, sir. Oh, a human in water! Look at him! Trying to flap around in the water! I never knew humans could dive this thing. Can you do a spin? Spin. What following me past? If you belong, how excellent, and Link's just like, what? Did you say? Aha, you didn't come see that coming, did you? Well, there's no way you'll be able to follow me now. Actually, let me see if Voice Mod has something good for this. Oh, there's an underwater. Let's see.
Tess? Hello? This is exactly what I need. Perfect. Aha, didn't see that coming, did you? Well, there's no way you're going to follow me now. And so what now? Are you going to cry? If you think you can make it through, just go right ahead and try. No, how's that even possible? I've never seen a human pull off that spin like that. Wait. That's a water dragon scale. Does that make you the emissary of the goddess, like the water dragon said? Hey, I've got an idea. Maybe you can help her excellence. About that, it happened really recently. This weirdo came in with a gang of monsters and went right after her excellence. My lady water dragon is a fierce fighter, and boy, did she gobble up most of these monsters in the first few seconds. Thing is, there were just so many of them. While she was distracted, the weirdo leading all those creatures managed to wound her. She's healing up now, but she says we don't have enough special water for her to make a full recovery. So could you please go talk with her, Her Excellence, and see if you can help her out? I'll even take you to her. Follow me.
Okie dokie. I swam. Oh god, spiky boys. Damn it. The money, though. Owie. And he's just like, what the fuck's he doing? A friend.
Don't eat me! What? You don't want to gobble me up? Oh, that's a relief. I've been hiding here for a while, ever since that school of scary-looking fish swam through.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it to all hell. Damn it, Bobby. Ow. I need some H2O without the H or the 2.
Oh, that's weird. I was expecting to meet up with my friend here, and the path is blocked with a huge boulder. Lovely. Now what do we do?
I think I already helped your friend. $100!
Oh, now you're using a noodle. Her Excellence is just up ahead. Over this way.
Now you're thinking with portals. Up, Fishman.
Say, Mr. Human Person, do you know how to do a spin jump? If you spin towards the water surface, you can do an amazing leap.
I shall do this. I will do just that. That was hype as shit.
Wow, perfect jump! I'd call you amazing, but I think we both know the water dragon scale that made that little stunt possible.
Alright, dickhead. he's I like how he goes squash. He squashes between the rocks. Oh Jesus! No! Get away! Alright, you get away from me. You just explode. Hit the cube. Yeah. Get back over here. Alright, come on. No, you get off. You're jelly boob. What could it fucking be? It's a goddess plume. A delicious, delicious plume. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, Jesus, is a nightmare.
Yikes! Oh, they're back. That's one of the fish that Weirdo brought in here and used to attack our excellence. Watch out. They're mean as they come.
Well, I'm as cum as I mean. I do hate that rage face it makes.
Wow, the goddess sure knows how to pick 'em. You did great.
Just slammed myself into it. Wow, I can't believe they all just avoided me there. Alright. You hurry the fuck up, please.
At last, we're here. Your Excellence, the water dragon is just up ahead. Hang in there just for a second.
He has a head key. This hurts tremendously.
Please, come in.
Got a swam. One sec before I start helping you dudes. Get these materials. Oh, come on. With the hit boxes. What do you have to say?
I love my home here. I just wish it was a little easier to get in and out of the place.
Yeah, it does seem a little cumbersome. Sup?
Ah, you are the human. You have intruded into my home and sacred place. Few are permitted to enter. This is no place for one such as you, and yet you stand here. You will explain how you got here quickly. Do not mock me, boy. Linger in my hall a moment longer and I will bite your head clean off. I am. Those with manners address me as Pharaoh, warden of the woods. I was appointed by the goddess herself. Though my current stature is less than, well, intimidating, shall we know this, that you stand in the presence of a loyal servant of the goddess? I say, is that one of my scales you have there? A sacred gift such as that could only be carried by the goddess's chosen hero. But could you really be him? That raises questions. Even with the scale in your possession, finding my hall is no easy task. How did you find me? Ah yes, that cackling old hermit Kikwi told you where I lived, didn't he? Honestly, I can't remember how many times I've told that scruffy thing to keep his mouth shut. That's the last straw. Next time I see him, he's dinner. Oh, but I digress. If you come here seeking a sacred flame, haven't you? Of course. I knew it. But if I'll go straight with you. I'll be straight with you. A shrimpy boy like you hardly looks like the part of the goddess's chosen hero. There's no doubt about it. A test is in order to provide everything you say you are. Shortly before your arrival, I was attacked by a pompous creature called himself Girahim. I stood against this self-proclaimed demon lord, and I was wounded in the encounter. The wound has given me stubborn things. I haven't been forced to recuperate in this basin of sacred water. Unfortunately, the healing properties of the sacred water have diminished, and I am now in need of another dose to freshen up my healing bath. Bring me the container of fresh, sacred water that I require. Do me this favor and I will gladly show you where to find the sacred flame you desire. What do you say?
I'm analyzing the water remaining in the basin. Excellent. I am now able to delve for the water that you are searching for. Mastering your life wisely, I like you to carry an empty bottle. You are so smart with a huge dick. Use it to carry the water you seek.
If you continue down this way, you will find an exit back to the woods. Excellent. Now run along. One does not keep a dragon waiting.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Anything special up here? I don't think so. It's a dead bokoblin. There's a treasure. There's two treasures. Got a horn. You horn. Hot. No. And I got $100. Alright, so let's see here. Got a bag, got a thing. Ow. My skull. Hey!
Boing! They say drawing a symbol of love upon certain walls will heal your wounds.
Neat. There's the next dungeon. Oh, oh.
Master, I have information to report. By my estimates, you are currently situated in the southwest area of Fountain Woods. Please confirm your location on your map.
That's definitely it. Okay, I might actually need to douse for the water. Oh, center. There we go. There's a fat boy. How do I douse again? Nope. Yeah, I need to take my sword out. Oh wait, yeah, it's one of these buttons. There we go. That way. It's that away. Oh, well, fat boy. Ah, you cut my bum. See it? Oh, you know, there's a bombable wall there I never got to. Boom, 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 boom. It's a piece of fart. Dang it. Conflag it. Oh. Sat. Dad. Taint.
Yeah. The bees. Catch all the bees. So where do I get this water? It says that away. Mamma jam. Mamma jams. How dare you strike me? There's be another spot where Sheikah Stone is.
Glittering spores cause something to happen when they're thrown on bugs or monsters. They can be collected from sparkly mushrooms.
Think so? Can I? Oh. How dare you shield bash me, sir? Ah, I'm dead. I got deaded. It is in the dungeon.
Master, my readings indicate that the presence of the sacred water within the temple. Unfortunately, it's not possible to use your dowsing ability here. Based on my calculations, I estimate the water is located in the deepest part of the temple complex. Oh, it's in the... I'm detecting a greater enemy presence in the vicinity than I previously observed. You would be wise to proceed with caution.
Interesting to reuse. To reuse a dungeon, of all things. So yeah, if I do this. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Whoa! A magma! Hold it! You're the guy that guy I met in the volcano! Here to do some treasure hunting too? Yep. I called it. You got a treasure hunter written all over your face. Did that big stone guy up there tip you off to that loot too? Stone guy? No one's beaten me to the sweet loot piled up in this place. I'm back! I'll kill you! I think how this works is I can draw whatever I like. Let's draw money. Money. You got $100. I really do want to find an enemy and dump this shit on them. It doesn't seem to affect every enemy. I remember, like, with choo-choos, I usually did something funky with them. We'll keep trying. Whatever affects the Skulltula. Ow. Fucking shit. Oh, but fucking shit. Here we go. Okay, things are not looking great for old Gil. Someone lock the door. Just fantastic. I work like a weasel just to swipe a key from the monsters and then I have to go and lose it. I just can't remember which hole I hid it in. What do I need a key for anyway? I could buy a trunk full of those things once I find the treasure I'm after. Hey, what do you want? Key? It's the darndest thing. I buried a key around here, and I can't recall where I exactly put it. And now, where could I have hidden that key? I guess it might not be in this room after all. You don't happen to have a map on you, do you, pal? No. I have mushroom spores, though. Zelda! Gully bloob. Just a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing for a whole lot of something. Go little spoons. These guys are actually kind of cute. I can't lie. They're really round and jiggly. Ooh, nightmare. And parry just solves all my problems for the most part. Just parry that shit all day, every day. I can go in this hole. Probably not underwater, right? Oh my god, I can. Sweet Jesus. The possibilities are endless. Key! Now not to tell that Magma. Just fuck him. The treasure is mine, the treasure is mine. Actually, I wonder if I go talk to him, can I just be a bro? Say, that's my missing key. You found it and brought it back to me? Huh, I was just thinking, what use do magmas have for keys? We can dig our way through in and out of anything. Well, good to know there was where that key went. I gotta get back to hunting for treasure. Here's hoping we both strike it rich in here. See ya. Or just being a bro. Oop. Oh no, what will I ever do? This thing for thousands of years has been here for thousands of years. Then comes one parry boy. I don't think there's any extra treasures or anything really. Just head right over here. I want to hide behind this mushy. Get fucked, gentlemen. Oh. Ooh, Yeesh, I dig some serious miles to get my paws on treasure, and I found squat. Talk about bad luck. I think some no good thief beat me to the goods. There's nothing but water now. Who's in the stinking world would come this way for water? Nobody, that's all. I'm cutting my losses and heading home. See ya. Cute. There's really no reason for him to be here other than, like, for some world building, which I think is kind of nice.
Do I have to fight another man? I think you've been... We do have to fight 3 men. Like, I want these guys to come back in friggin' Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I want to fight undead monstrosities and things beyond my comprehension. Where's my re-deads and other glooby gloobs?
Detect sacred water nearby when there are no monster ores causing interference. You can douse here.
I don't think I need to douse in the room full of water. Is there a boing in here? Hard to tell because there's so many butterflies. Oh, it's just normal water. Where's the hitbox? Oh, it's because the fairies are around it. They're like, yeah, this sacred water. Or you can heal. This pure water can heal the wounds of the water dragon. It has mystical properties and it cannot be found in ordinary water.
The magic part facility, that water is identical to the water in the dragon's basin. As you just retake it back to her.
No shit. No shit. Oh, is it going to warp me back? Alright, not all the way back, but that's not too bad. I can actually just go to... Actually, you know what? I need to talk to that Sheikah stone again. I want to know about the mushrooms. Glittering spores cause something to happen when they're thrown on bugs or monsters. They can be collected from sparkling mushrooms. So bugs or monsters. But I'm guessing only specific types. Like maybe a choo-choo. Let's see here. I will fix up my shield. I'm curious. Curious. I might not want to try it on the grasshopper. Because it's just gonna be a bitch. It's much easier to catch them now because of the fucking... my big ass net. Now let's return to the sky. Set. This way we can go to the bazaar. Maybe upgrade something. Throw some spores on a bug. Doodly doo, doody doo. Upgrade. Let's see. Alright, we can upgrade that. We can upgrade that. We can upgrade everything. Alright, you know what? I'll upgrade you. There's no going back. There's no going back to it being shit. We got the mighty scatter shot. Your shots will now appear in a wide range. Or now will spread in a wide range. Make our bug better. Quick beetle flies faster than the beetle. Watch where you're flying. Watch where you're flying, Speedy. I can upgrade it again. Longer flight time. Wow. Comes all golden. Need more ancient flowers though. Need one more ancient flower in fact. Alright, well might as well upgrade this. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we just need to find another ancient flower. We can go grab that later. We never got a new bomb bag. There we go. Ah, yes. You did it. Alright.
Hey!
Ah!
Okay!
Oh! Okay. Got a medium bomb bag. Oh, I need more hornet larva. Ooh. Alright, but not bad. Much better. Now let's go prank some bugs. Epic prank. The epic prank on the bug. Oh, come back. Go into those bugs. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I'm so mad. I really gotta do it like on just a ground bug. Or maybe like the bees. Oh god. Whatever I can get from the regular mushrooms too, I don't need to go to the dungeon. Speaking of though, or not speaking of, but you know, we can get that treasure chest now. Now that Link is blessed with the power of swim. What could it be? What could it be? It's a rupee! This is probably something better, probably something better. It's a piece of heart. Burb. Burb. Ah, my nuts. I sat on my nuts. I didn't actually sit on my nuts. I was thinking Link sat on his nuts. Alright, let's head back.
You have $100. No. No, you come back. You come back. Oh! What the fuck is happening with the... It fucking vanished. That's bullshit. I've been cheated and lied to. Alright, there. Like Floria.
Yes, just look at that color. There's no doubt that water is I need. Quickly pour it into my basin.
Alright, there you go. Finally, I can kill everyone now. Let's look at this friggin' Chinese myth dragon.
Exquisite. I feel this energy surging through me. Behold the full majesty of Pharaoh. Water dragon and guardian to these lands. I stand tall, healed, and whole once again. Human. Oh, sorry. You have done well to bring me the sacred water I asked you for. I see now, it was no coincidence that you completed the goddess' trial and obtained a water dragon scale. In turn, I will grant you the favor you asked for of me and lead you to the sacred flame of my land. Come.
Okay.
Now, behold. Go. The sacred flame you seek lies within this place. While the waterfalls have barred entrance to this place for many years, monsters have still found a way, and inside they flourish. Ah, you, the goddess' chosen hero, swatting a few monsters will be no trouble for you. I imagine you and I will cross paths again. Until then, do not lower your guard. Farewell, boy.
Whee! Alright, you could've... You have, you know, like, made a path. Oh, I can just do the swams. Ow! No, wait. It's funny, I just realized this game has the opposite problem that Breath of the Wild had. In that it's all dungeon, and then Breath of the Wild is like very little dungeon and open world. how cool this place is. Ancient cistern. Oh, fishy. This place is cool. That's $100. I've been fooled. I've been smackledorfed. Can I have it though? Must be another way. Curse you, Buddha or whatever, taking advantage of my greed. Yeah, but really, like, yeah, this is like based on like both like, I think like, oh god. Ow. Like both like Buddhist and like Hindu religion. Mythology and stuff. It's just really cool. Bum bum. It's a big ass key. Oh wait, I think I know how this works. Say, strike the gemstones pointing in the 4 directions wisely. The way will only open for those who know the temple's secret order. Okay, I need to find out the code. Wee. Get that treasure chest. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, can't get over there yet. Fishies. Choo-choos. Jeez. There's a lot going on down there. You just gotta hop. What's this? Carved in the great statue are inscriptions of gratitude. They reveal the secret order of the temple. First the back, and then the rear. Then the back, of the right hand, and finally the back of the left hand. So back... Wait. Okay, back, rear... Oh, come on, these regenerate. So, oh, no, come on. So. Hey. It's weird to have this over here because it's like in this weird corner of the dungeon. Oh god, it's freaking out. Doesn't know what to do. Ooh, there's a little secret. Take a bath. Take a bath. There's nothing here. But I found a secret. Go through the hole, Link. Get the $20. Alright, you gotta get a move on. Or you suffocate to death. Oh god. Oh wow. 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 It's the treasure. It's probably a key. It's super a key. You know what? In hindsight, after playing like loads of Breath of the Wild, and you know, I know there's like that common complaint of everyone always saying like, oh, but it's not, it doesn't, it's a good game, it's just a bad Zelda game. And I always thought that's kind of like a weird complaint. Because I'm like, what makes it a Zelda, or what doesn't? And while I still don't 100% agree with the sentiment that it's a bad Zelda game, I still think it's really good. I do believe it is missing certain elements, and even like to the point where there's a certain vibe missing that's present in like all other, hold on, let me go in here. In all these other Zelda games. Like there's something that just doesn't feel like it's there. I'm not entirely sure what it is. It's just a vibe. Just a vibe. Hopefully that changes with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, considering that it seems like it's gonna have temples. You know, and seems to actually have like a narrative. It could also be because like there's also, you know, voice acting now as well. Like even comparing like Age of Calamity to the original Hyrule Warriors, there's still like something strange. Like they don't feel like they're part of the same overall game, like two Warriors games. Oh wait, the locked door over there. Like because obviously Hyrule Warriors, like original or Ultimate Edition, whatever, definitive edition, it's like a celebration of the entire franchise. There's so many wonderful references and animations in it. While obviously Age of Calamity is just Breath of the Wild. Ooh. Well, there's the boss door key. Hole. Oh, look at the Skeleman we have to fight. Oh, it's a big boy. I love the crossed arms.
Very long, Soul Master. This is the elite captain of the undead soldiers. When provoked, it has the ability to strike with all four of its sword-wielding arms. I recommend inflicting damage when there's a slit gap present itself. As a result, it readies its swords to attack.
Yeah, he has like two swords on his sides, and he'll use his crossed arms. It looked like he was gonna do a stab, but I guess not. He's very strong. And he's like, alright, fuck you. He's kicking my ass. Oh, I don't have my potion. Come on, I fucking shield bashed. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the corner. Oh, he has a third eye. Oh, he fell down. Wow, that was way harder than I remember. I think it's flashy. I need to repair my shield too. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose it. Just start from square one again. But I got the whip attached to the end of the large strength glowing sphere. Various things. Sometimes you can reach. You can't reach a target with yell. Snag it with your whip. Snap. All the flavor text for these new items I actually really like. Wee. 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 Look for the key that lies beneath the earth. Okay. Okay. I like how the camera went into the water, like, messed with the perspective. Alright, now, can I, like... Oh, you know what? I believe if I dash swim... Yeah, okay. I need a dash swim. Or, you know, do it good, though. Oh, it's like an actual thing. God, this feels like shit. There's like one other. Alright, this heart thing is pissing me off. Okay, is there one more hand? Or not? Doesn't look like it, actually. I think it was just like, yeah, you did it. You got it. You got the hand. You're done. Yeah. The whip's a pretty dang cool item, I think. The green flame. Get that from here. I could get him from here. Not sure what to do. Bird. Evil bird.
Phoenix. This spirit bird is said to have survived in flames due to its cautious nature. It can be difficult to approach. However, by creating and holding a bird's attention, some are able to successfully attack it. I suggest being wary of its curled tail.
Screw you, majestic, beautiful creature. Wait for him to come back. Shoot his ass. Am I annoying the shit out of you? Alright, doesn't give a fuck. Alright then. How do we kill this giant choo-choo? Got him. Got him. Oh, can I stand on that? Nope. Oh, I can just climb on these. I thought they would flip. Alright, I need to, use my newly acquired weapon. Close the mouth. Oh no, I got all my water stuck in my mouth. You learn to live with it, sir. Ah! Bamboozled again. Oh! Here, have $20. Oh, but this is also locked. Oh, right back in. Ah! How's this work on you guys? Ow! Ow! Stop it! Bye-bye! What about you guys? I can actually lock you. He doesn't give a shit. That's weird that he died when he fell in the water, because there was another one recently that was just in the water. Oh yeah. Give me that money. Yeah. You jerk. Oh god. Open door. Door is now open. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Shit, fuck. Get out of here. Get out of here. Splooby droobly bloobly bloobly. Alright, let's get sucked. I'm getting sucked. Link's fucking flailing. Getting crapped out in the sewer system here. Alright, we've been we've fallen from Nirvana and we're now in... Oh, isn't like... What's it called? Nirvana opposite? I mean, hell, yes. But, like, what's their word? Is there an opposite to Nirvana? Buddhist perspective. Let's check out r/Buddhism. Oh wait, my face has changed. Oopsie. Samsara is referred to as the cycle of birth and suffering we live in at the moment. One could say we're living the Buddhist version of hell. That's a huge simplification though. Some people also argue that samsara and nirvana are somewhat one and the same, two sides of the same coin. What about, what is it? Oh, yes! Not the game. Yes, in Indian religions, it's called Sanskrit or Naraka.
According to some schools of Hinduism, Jainism, and Buddhism, Naraka is a place of torment. The word Naraka modification, Naraka is Indonesian and Malaysian and has also been used to describe the Islamic concept of hell. Alright, yeah, because this is what makes this dungeon so cool to me, is its cultural references and mythology. And also, like, this theme change right here is pretty drastic and spooky. Like, why is it all reddish in hue now? I think if I gotta whip them, I gotta whip it good. We put a save file here so that way you can brick your game. Ow. Ow. Yes, I know I'm dying. Fi. I'm very aware of this. How am I supposed to... Oh, that just makes him swingy swing. Actually, am I supposed to, like, swim attack? But that did not have the desired effect. Oh, you know what I can do? Hell yeah. I believe I can fly. I believe I can heal my guy. More so just want to get my shield fixed. Linky boy, he's a link. He's Link, he's a linky boy. It's only $10, that's pretty nice. How much is the new shield? Very fragile, but
Oh, you have a new thing for me? New potion! Air potion! Oh, that's the blue one. Yeah. Alright, that's pretty lame. Snoob doobity doob. Infuse my shit. But don't actually infuse my shit. That makes it so it automatically fixes it. That's pretty neat. I do have to say, I'm liking the bazaar more than I initially did in the original time I played this. Alright, let's sit. Seems like you're on the road to success, little friend. How about I buy us a beverage? Thanks. There's a good lad. Cheers. Let's get crunk, get dizzy. That's the stuff. There we go. I've never seen this before. Let me share a bit of wisdom with you. The sky is filled with floating islands in all shapes and sizes. Skyloft just happens to be the one we call home. And no one knows when they were created, or just how that they stay airborne. The only thing I can tell you with any certainty is that we owe all of it, and that includes our lives here, to the generosity of the goddess. No, cool. So if I sit with this guy, will he get me like a meal? You look to get your grub on? The food here is so great. You gotta be patient though, it seems like the wait forever for anything around here. Oh, okay. Sick. I'm all healed up, good to go. Good to go. Let us go back. I am ready to return to the ancient cistern. Hell yeah, brother. Oh right, I'm a dummy dumb. Have you? My best friend. I love that beetle, man, but sometimes I forget about it. Key. This is... Oh yeah, this is cool. You take the key from him. Cool. Hell. I'm getting sucked. I just love Link's flail. It's like, whoa, help me. Oh god! Can I get that from here? Doesn't seem... Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. No. Thought I found a speedrun strat there for a second. Alright then. Alright, we're back here. Gotta be a way to get that lily pad to flip. 'Cause I'm about to flip. Bing, 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 bing. And I'm about to break. Okay, oh god. Let's look under the water here, see if we can find anything of use. Well, actually, what am I thinking? I can get up there. Those are my spinnies. Oh, it's getting late. I want to make sure we finish like a dungeon a stream. Link, what the fuck? Got it. We did the flips. Oh god. Horrible, horrible demon fish. But they have boobles. Delicious, delicious boobles. Alright. We're through here. Go up the stairs. Oh god. Oh, Dooku Babas. I did notice Nintendo released a trailer. Well, this is cute. Well, not a trailer, like a TV ad for Breath of the Wild. Or not Breath of the Wild, fucking Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And, I don't like it. Because it's just like a bunch of people sitting in their living rooms and shit and being like, check this out. And then they're like to their family members or whatever. And then they're just like, look, I can make the cart go on rails and then I can do all this weird experimenting. It's Minecraft. And I'm just like, why can't we just get a cool, like, cinematic Zelda ad, like TV ad that just gets you really pumped instead of being like, check this out. And it's just like, you can do this and you can do that. And I understand like that's the point of the game, but the fact that like that's their we're gonna sell you on this commercial. I don't know. It makes me feel like, is that really like gonna be the core of the game where it's just gonna be, I mean, obviously it's gonna be because they didn't make a whole crafting system just for shits and giggles. And I guess like their idea is fans of Zelda lore and the characters and stuff will watch the trailer, like the cinematic trailers, while the TV ad that's like of the families being like, ooh, yay, doing weird stuff in this video game. Like that's for, the families and stuff who are actually like watching television. That's my best guess as to why. But I don't know, I always like it when there's like a cool TV ad, even though like I don't really watch TV anymore, so. There's that too. A lot of the advertising has kind of gone the way of the dinosaur. But still, it was hype. Especially back in the day, when like a new Kingdom Hearts game came out. You would, you'd just be watching TV and then it's just like, we'll be back after these messages, and then, you know, the screen would go black, like to transition, and then, you know, you just hear that Square Enix bing, and then you just be like, oh, everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. Then it'd be like, and you and I is a new life, yeah. And you were just like so hyped. Cause I guess like back then, like obviously like advertising and stuff is like inherently kind of gross, but you just like for me, ads were like never even about the product, like the actual product. It was about like just how the excitement you would feel from some like random shit. Like the excitement you would feel, like you could already own the game and you'd still like watch that trailer because you'd be just like, this game's so good, it's so hyped right now. How do I get over there? Okay. Oh. See like a little opening in the floor there. And actually, that looks like that thing will come out eventually. Like, make a bridge. Is there like a little doorway around underwater here? Don't look like it, sir. Nope. Don't look like it. Alright, so we lowered the thing. So that means I should be able to go down here now. Oh god, it's getting all purple. Oh god, we're in hell. Oh god.
Target lock. Cursed Bokoblin. This horrifying Bokoblin reanimates after death. Analysis indicates it fears pure, shiny items, and will startle at the sight of a sacred shield. It is able to reanimate purely through the hatred of this world and its attachment to outlandish underpants.
That's cute because that's sort of like a reference to the idea of, you know, the whole idea of the Buddhist faith is to faith is to reach nirvana, but not want it, I guess. Like I'm obviously not a Buddhist, so I could be grossly misinterpreting what little I know, but I just know like the whole point of it is to give up like your worldly possessions, like, and other like physical desires and other, and even like metaphysical desires. So maybe like their attachment, like kept them, their attachment to their loincloths here is like referencing that, like they're still attached to their physical belongings. Right, these enemies are freaky, and I remember shitting my pants when I first saw this. Yeah, that's the only way to... Got the ball of pure hatred in crystallized form. Now, if I understand, the only way these things die is if you do the finishing blow. Otherwise, they just get back up. And they kind of behave just like Redeads. Hot. Oh, that's just evil. Can't use my weapons. Ah, good old curse status. Oh, gotta take care of these guys pretty quickly. I do not want my shield to burn. Okay. It's a rupee. A rupee. Oh, not as much money though. Deep within the eye, strike it to shut the mouth of the flow. Don't like that. Why did I do this? I didn't get cursed that time, though. It was because I was still in damage iframes. How freaky that looks. Actually, I think I know what it wants me to do. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, I can't speed up when I'm like this. I got a bomb. Bomb bowling. Skyward Sword invented bomb bowling. Hope they bring back bomb bowling. Actually, I think you can bowl bombs. No, I don't think you can. You can just kind of like place it on a hill and they roll down in Breath of the Wild. This dungeon is so neat. This dungeon is so neat. This dungeon is so neat. I like it. That's my song. Did it. Die! I've been defeated! Ah, my zombie! I've been defeated. Up there. I like how he has little flies buzzing around him. It implies that he's stimky. Alright. Yeah. Alright, we can go the other way now. Now there's this cool sequence about to come up. And I remember learning that apparently this one is like a direct reference to a Buddhist story. I remember learning this after the fact. When I played it back in the Dizzy. And I don't know why, but it stuck with me. I mean, the moment is freaky as fuck anyway. So there's a thread here. And we'll deal with that in a second. First we make shortcut. Oh, there's like stuff in there. Hold on. Got gem of wold. Very blue in here. Very blue. Is there actually anything in this mouth? Like in the back? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like it's just hell. Just awfulness. So, from what I like, very mad-libbed version is there was a man in like the Buddhist equivalent of hell, and he was suffering and life was shitty, and Buddha sees him down there and takes pity on him. Is it supposed to be Buddha? You know what? Let me double check the story. So that way, you know, I'm giving you guys at least semi-accurate information. Buddhist story about thread. No, not threat. Thread. Ah, yes. Kendata was a cold-hearted criminal, but had one good deed in his name. While walking through the forest one day, he decided not to kill a spider he was about to crush with his foot. Moved by the single act of compassion, the Buddha takes the silver thread of a spider in paradise and lowers it down into hell. What is the moral of the story? It emphasizes the forgiveness of a god, because even though he is a very wicked criminal with only a small good deed, he was pardoned by Buddha and let him climb up to heaven using the spider's thread. But his selfishness contributed to the weakening of the thread. So yeah, the idea is that Buddha takes pity on this this dude in hell and lowers down a spider's thread for him to climb, as we see here. However, when he begins to climb said thread, as we will do here, the undead of the underworld start to follow him. And so in the story, as he's climbing the thread, he tells the other people saying, hey, you're weighing us down, you're gonna ruin this for me. You know, I'm not gonna get up here. And little did he know, his own selfishness is what was weakening the thread. And so the thread breaks and he falls back into hell. So the moral of the story is essentially like, just don't be a greedy asshole. Return the stone giant to its original form and descend below the earth again, along the thread. There you will find the key to the path ahead. I thought that was really cool. It's just a fun old time.
Alright, let's flip this thing back. This temple is so cool! But I'm not sure about the actual, like, back into hell. I don't know about the actual lore. Will these guys, like, try to pursue me again if I try to climb? I like how when you go descend down into it, it goes. But I am curious. What the lore behind this temple is. I mean, it's very, like, Buddhist culture and influence, but obviously, like, Buddhism as a like a religious practice and even as a mythology does not exist in the Zelda universe, I would think. I got the boss key. There's a little Buddha. A blessed idol. It's carved wooden statue. It looks like it's supposed to be inspire gratitude. It also looks like the stone statue on the upper floor. Oh god, hell. Oh god. So scary as this moment is, you know, you just get up here and they all get stomped out by Buddha. Still cute. Like, I really like that they went on a little bit of the horror elements here. Hopefully there's like some stuff like that in Breath of the Wild. Or no, wow, it's fucking Tears of the Kingdom. Because they did say it was going to be darker. I don't think that... Obviously the game's not going to have like a T for teen rating. I believe it's E10 and up. But still. I did see though in that ad... the TV ad I was talking about earlier, you see Link fighting the three-headed dragon and does in fact say like Fire Gleeok. Like it's actually the name. And I was like super hyped. I was worried it was gonna like be like that's Gleeok, and then it's just gonna be like evil fire dragon thing, and I'll be like, why did you just call it Gleeok? Yes, but I'm happy that it actually is just Gleeok. Is this what are we playing, Banjo-Kazooie now? No. Oh yeah, because the flower. Insert it. Let's fucking go. We're going up, baby. Always like little statues of like Buddha and stuff. He always looks so chill. Alright, it's boss time. It's the bad boy. You certainly are persistent. I'm terribly busy trying to find the clues that will help me revive the Demon King. Your incessant buzzing around my head like an
irksome gadfly when I'm this busy is, well, it's making me very disagreeable. Goopy. Ancient automation, Colactos.
Target lock. Colaptos. This ancient automation defends the ancient cistern and eliminates intruders. The cursed energy supply Yearning provided to this contraption has given it power far beyond its conventional limits. The red orb-shaped core embedded in its torso and arms provide it limited stability and prevent it from falling to pieces. This is all the information.
Alright, I'm gonna use it. Come on. I'm stabbing you. I'm gonna give you stabbies. Fuck you, you will not give me any more stabbies. Come on, buddy. I like how its facial expressions aren't from the eyes actually moving. The goo is like coming in and out of the eye holes, resulting in like weird expressions. Oh, he's pissed. God, the friggin' shift. Okay, I want to see like if it would change. Sword. Use big sword. This is like a take back to yeah, fucking yeah. This is like a picking up the sword is kind of like a callback to Wind Waker. It's very, very pissed. Oh, they just die normally. Fuck you, sir. Zelda. Oh yeah, you can destroy the pillars too. Ow. Pick up the sword. I've had enough. Oh. Very freaky. Well, fun boss. Not particularly hard, but fun. And we get a delicious heart. You can still pick up the sword, too. Knock over these pillars. Yay. Ow. Okay, it still hurts to see it. What if I had like one heart left and that killed me? I had to do the fight again. It's a Triforce. Open the goddamn door, Link. With your mind. Green. It is the sacred flame.
Raise your sword, Master. Hurry, this really fucking hurts.
My blade is being tempored. It's got little wingies now. Flames of Aurora have improved your sword, making it longer and sharp enough to do twice as much damage. Got big sword for big boys. What? I have the Triforce in my hand?
The sacred flame has purified your blade, enhancing and evolving it. With your sword now enhanced, you are ready to learn a new melody. We should return to the Isle of Songs.
Okie dokie.
Ah, the sword you carry is different since I last saw you. Yes, I see it is much improved. To think the goddess's chosen hero is a mere boy. Quite a twist. Actually, you know what? To think the goddess... No, that works. Let me try.
To think? No.
To think the goddess's chosen hero, but a mere boy. Quite a twist. Chosen hero or not, you do not yet possess the strength required to wield the full power of that blade. You must train yourself further. Devote yourself wholly to this task. Farewell, boy. Whee!
Alright, so we have longer sword now. Gourd. Now we return to the sky. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. So one thing we can do now that I want to do before we end for tonight is do another one of these bamboo games. Ba-da-da-da-doo-doo, shoo-be-dee-doo-be-doo, doo-be-dee-doo-be-doo, shoo-be-dee-doo-be-doo-be-doo. Keep flying, Link, keep flying, Link, keep flying. Yeah. Oh, there's a thing here. Boing.
Valuable treasure if you succeed in cutting the bamboo saw over 28 times at clean cut. Peter, who is unfortunate, who swallowed teen heartthrob of Skyloft, claims to hold the world record of 43 slices, or so he says.
It's slicing time. Ah, shit. You gotta do it like in a good rhythm. Got 23. Oh, got a prize. Alright, so 28 for the next one. Doody 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 doo. Fly, butterfly, fly. Actually, wait. Is there... I feel like there's a thing here that I have to swim for.
I don't think it's Beetle's shop. I think it's the other one over here. Well, that is Beetle's shop. God damn it. And what about down here? Oh, I see a body of water. Mushies. Oh, I can't get this one yet. Alright then. I'm gonna drink this. Wanna see. Okay, so I'm guessing these mushroom spores aren't different depending on the mushroom. Actually, we should just check in on the lumpy pumpkin to see if the guy's got a new quest for us. I know there's like a pumpkin carrying minigame. Green and Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard the Flying Vixen. Oh god. Get the rupee. Rupee. Roop. Yeah. Dude. Oh, not the Flying Vixen, Maple Vixen. I forgot I renamed it. Listen, it's almost 1 a.m. So, bit of a struggle for my brain to worky. Alright. Going in for a majestic landing. Nailed it. Sheikah!
Apparently, if you draw a symbol of money or certain walls, you can make an easy fortune.
We already know that. I like these ones. I remember, I think there was like one in the original Wii version, I think they took it out, that was sort of basically like, it would send you like video, like it would let you watch like videos of where the secrets are hidden and how to get them. It was like, it was too much. Even for like, I would say like a casual, like, player, I feel like it was too much. I mean, to be fair, I don't think anything's too much nowadays. I used to think, like, adding an invincibility mode, that's crazy, but then, you know, Psychonauts did it. And I'm like, oh, you know, if it just makes you enjoy the game. Oh, you're here just in time. Just in time for another job, that is. Your next job is to help pick up pumpkins. And I don't want to hear any moaning or complaining. Fine. Should be easy one for you. Kina spends her afternoons picking pumpkins in the patch out back. Carry those to the storage shed. Kina can give you the details. Oh, but you can only work on the patch during the day. There's no telling what's happening under the night sky. It's true. There is no telling. I went outside at night once. I got picked up. I got kidnapped by a banshee. It's pretty hype though.
Hi.
Oh, and your next job has been decided. Looks like you'll be helping with the pumpkin harvest. What a relief. Do you have any idea how heavy those pumpkins are? Oh yeah? You think you're going to be a piece of pumpkin cake? Do you? I don't... Pumpkin cake a thing?
I know pumpkin pie. I love pumpkin pie. I know carrot cake, so I don't know. Let's make this interesting. How about you carry 5 pumpkins at once? You better take it slow, or you'll risk dropping them. Just get out there and haul those pumpkins.
Let's fucking do it.
Okay then, I'll show you where to carry those pumpkins.
Pumpkin time. Or pumpkin crimes.
See that storage shed up ahead? Carry the pumpkins there. The trick to carrying several pumpkins at once is to walk slowly. If you start to lean to the right, move left. If you start to lean to the left, move left. Lean to the left, move left. Take your time, keep your balance. But if you panic and start to rush, then you're going to drop them, so good luck.
Alright. You can do it, Linky. Oh. Okay, I just need to... Look at me crush it. Oh, my thumb is like so hard. My thumb is so hard. No, my thumb is like I'm okay, come on. Stop. And my thumb's like I'm moving it ever so slightly, and my thumb is like shaking on the control stick. A pumpkin, lumpies, lumpy pumpkin. Okay. I think I gotta just move easier. Okay, this is going bad. Oh. I can't move anymore. I did it. Crushed it.
I knew you would come through. You managed to carry them all. I guess that means you're done carrying pumpkins. Thank you very much.
Is that really the whole quest?
And you when it comes to harvest the pumpkins again. You strong knight, you.
Crushed it. I'm pretty sure there's a harder version though. If I recall. Oh, it's you. What should we work on next? Oh yeah, I got an interesting looking instrument. I got it. You got a perfect job for you. But the job can only be done at night. Wait until nightfall and come back to see me, alright? Okay. Sleepies. Sleepy boy. Sleepy times. Oh, you came. Let's see what was it I wanted you to do next? What's that? Strange looking instrument you have there. Oh yes, that might be surprising. Hear that, Kina? It's actually quite the singer. It wasn't that long ago that she would sing for our customers. But she had to stop because her partner quit. You'd be willing to do it? Quick duet with Kina? Of course. Great, that's what I want to hear. But make sure you put your heart into it. I won't stand for anything but your best. Customers will start waving their arms as Kina sings her song. So you can just follow them if you need a guide to rhythm you should be playing. Pick a customer whose movements are easy for you to follow and strum with them to stay in the right tempo. But don't worry about the direction of your strumming. Just make sure you're not playing too fast or too slow. And use nice big sweeping motions to strum. When the customers have stopped moving and your chance to freestyle for a bit and play however you like. Okay, we gotta do some parappa shit. Hey, Kina!
Yes, father, what is it? This kid's gonna accompany you while you sing. How about letting your props hear that beautiful voice of yours, eh?
Of course. Let's do it, Link.
All right. Oh god, this is so hard. Oh god, I'm focusing. Did I do good? They seem pretty hype.
You're much better than I expected. I think I underestimated you. I hope we have a chance to entertain the customers again.
Impressive, I'd say you passed. With this, I say we're even. You don't have to work for me anymore. Great job. You know, I'm going to buy a new chandelier to replace the old one. Really fancy up the place. Consider all the hard work you put around here, I feel like I should give you a little something. Take this. It's a piece of heart. I don't know what the fuck it is. Some sort of eldritch bullshit. Maybe you can swing by later. Help as a customer next time.
Got any gratitude for me? It feels needs more plow before we can plant new seeds. You can only find someone who's good at plowing.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to pack off.
All right. Let's just go to the morning. So can I just fuck up the other chandelier and just piss him off again? Just be like, what the fuck are you doing? If you just want to work for me again, you can just work. Oh, look at this fancy fucking chandelier. Super fucking bright. My eyes.
Hey, Link, what do you think of the new chandelier? Let me tell you this beauty set me back quite a bit. You think I spent too much on it? Don't be a wet blanket. It's thanks to the hard work that I was able to buy the stunner of a chandelier, so don't break it. Anyway, what can I do for you? I can find something for you to do, just for old time's sake. I get it. Well, even if there's nothing in particular you need, I hope you'll take you some time to sit back and relax.
Yeah, Stritch is still here. So can I just fuck this over again? I think it's like too fucking sick now. Yeah, it's too good. Hi. Comes the harvest of pumpkins again. Strong, not you. Alright, so she won't let me do anymore. Bumpity dum dilly dum dilly dum dilly dum dilly dilly dum. Go through the hole, Link. A big ass hole. Oh, you know what? I think we can visit a woman here who has a dirty house, and we can clean it for her, and we'll get some juicy, juicy gratitude. This is Pippet's house. Oh yeah, because his mom. Ah, Link, welcome. So there's a thing, Link. My house is terribly dirty. Pippet is always telling me to do some dusting around here, but I just can't bring myself to do it. That's why I wanted to ask you if you wouldn't mind cleaning for me. I'll even pay you, Link. I'm on it. Well, great. I knew you wouldn't leave me to sit in a dusty house, Link. What's that? A broom? You know, I don't even remember where we keep that crazy thing. Or if we ever owned one. Most of the time, I just wait for a good strong wind to come along and blow the dust away. So look, I don't really care how you get the job done. I just want you to blow it all away for me. So I'll just leave you to it then. Like a blow. She's like, I love it. Pippet's house is very weird. Very patchwork. Sorry about all your fucking plates and shit. I'm just playing Luigi's Mansion now. I like how the lighting of the room is actually getting brighter as we clean. Oh my, there's no more dust in my home. Thank you, Link. You brightened my day. Come over here and let me pay you. Thank you so much, Link. My home is sparkling clean yet again. It feels so much better when the place isn't under a blanket of dust. Oh my god, gratitude. ₹20. I need you to come back and tidy it up for me, but I'll pay you again, okay? Oh, one more thing, don't tell Pippet about this. He'll only get angry at me for spending money on something he thinks I should do myself. You can't keep a secret, right? Or you can keep a secret. I guess so. Well, you should. God, that feels like something my mom would say. Doesn't this get... Okay, no. I remember, like, the second you leave and come back in, it just gets dusty again. Hello, little baby. How are you, baby? How are you, baby? Oh, he's a friend. He's a little friend. Okay, I don't think they get any new stuff. I do want to do all of, like, finish, Betrot's quests. Because, the reward for it's pretty neat, I think. What about a Pipper? Nobody's here. No, I didn't want to sleep till morning, god damn it.
Gosh darn it. Oh, these two.
You like, what are you up so late? I'm hungry. My mom's still cooking. It's taking forever. When will it be ready?
Another day, another tasty soup. Alright. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if we ever get an actual quest with that woman. Oh god. The hell spawn. Little demon spawn. Listen up, pal. I don't want you getting too familiar with my little rainbow. And you'd better keep your eyes to yourself too, if you know what I mean. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. You decided to come see me at home? You're not trying to tell me I'm your special someone, are you? So, smitten. Burp. Do dee do dee do dee do. Alright, so this man hates his life. Let's swap out our shields because we know we're gonna go back to Eldon soon. Keep these down. I'll keep like the non-use items like down here. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll leave it like this. I like how her facial expressions are becoming more like into you.
Hey!
Haha! We gotta get more larva. Oh, I need more ornamental skulls. I am having fun. I'm having more fun than I remember having back when the game first came out. Because I was kind of let down by it back when it was, because it was kind of linear back in the day. But now that I have Breath of the Wild, like, it's sort of like, in retrospect, I can kind of enjoy it more for what it is. Wait, I needed more skulls. I gotta kill some bokoblins. Sorry, man. Wait, nope. I actually am starting to feel less and less confident about what my favorite Zelda game was. Back in the day, I would confidently say like it was Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. But now it's becoming a little bit more hazy. Yeah, a lot of people hated it for its controls. I didn't have an issue really with it at all when it first came out. I was a little bit more of a Nintendo fanboy back then, like, so I would like defend almost anything. I remember being like, no, Other M's not bad, it's pretty good. And I'm like, yeah, Other M's not great. It's still a good action game, like Metroid Other M. We'll probably play it at some point, because I haven't played it in years. But I've always stood by like this game's not that bad. Like the sword stuff, I never had an issue with. It was much more the what do you call it? This, like using stuff with reticles because of the gyroscopic drift. Like it would like slowly desync over time. Like even on the Wii, like that's what I'm talking about. On here, obviously the gyroscopic drift's much more of an issue because it's all gyroscope now. And also apparently, like I remember getting so angry at that minigame Fledge gets, the pumpkin throwing minigame. But then I watched like, I think it was like Peanut Butter Gamer play it, and he was like, yeah, all you need to do is just shoot the second he throws the pumpkin. Like just have the targeting reticle just right next to him, and you'll just hit it every time. And I'm just like, oh my god. I was so pissed playing that game back in 2011. That minigame. So fucking pissed. But yeah, after Breath of the Wild came out and gave me that big open world thing, I was like, oh yeah, I like this game a lot more now. The Spirit Realms, yeah, they can be a little scary, like once you get down to like one tier and you're like running around the map being like, because at first you're like, oh, this is so easy, like there's tiers everywhere, like the timer's not gonna run out, and then you get down to the last one, you're like, where's that last one? This was a pirate version. For some reason, the game never loaded correctly, so you had to do every single one twice. Oh, that's weird. I don't know much about like old pirated like Wii games. I just remember like always like those anti-piracy things some games would have. Like, I remember hearing about how like a copy of like an old copy of like Pokemon or something would like basically threaten you for having a pirated copy. I don't know, that may have been some anti-piracy thing you had there, I don't know. I do remember when this game first came out, like people were already like loading it into Dolphin. Anti-piracy games always free. Yeah, there's like a creepypasta aspect to them. Even though it's not an anti-piracy screen, the fun is infinite screen will always remain as being like something super creepy. And I never even had that a Sega CD. I just saw that like on the internet one day, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It was pretty good, yeah. I remember, what is it, Earthbound. The original Earthbound has an anti-piracy function in which it lets you play all the way up to the final boss, and then it deletes your save. It's just outright cruel. I think that's like where Toby Fox got like the idea for all like the corrupting save stuff for Undertale. Like it seems very like, because obviously like Undertale's well, obviously it's inspired by Earthbound, but also like prior to that he made that Earthbound ROM hack. So I'm pretty sure he knows about like that anti-piracy function. I broke my ankles. Oh yeah, it was always great. I'm hoping later chapters in Deltarune do it more. Clearly, like, I'm glad, like, in the second chapter, people discovered, oh wow, there is actually, like, an evil path. He needs 30 before he can give me something. Another good game that plays with the fourth wall is also, like, One Shot. One Shot is also one that I heavily enjoyed. I should probably restream that since I have a new PC now. So it'll be a fresh save. I haven't played it in a while. One Shot's a cool game. Originally, I remember there's a free version of it. In that free version, you honestly do, like, the title's a little bit more accurate because if you close the game at any point, or you mess up something where your player character dies or whatever, that's it. The game can't be opened again. It's just gone. Like, the actual canon ending is that the world vanished. Everything ceased to exist. Obviously in the Steam version and the paid versions, like, you can't do that. You can't make someone's game unplayable. Like, I feel like that would be very illegal. Or at least, well, I guess, like, technically that's what happens to live service games. But I guess, assuming maybe if you didn't pay for the full game, I don't know. Self Markiplier played a few years ago. Yeah, I watched that after I played it myself, and I was kind of sad because he doesn't get the true ending. He kind of just leaves it where it ends. And I think that's because the quote-unquote true ending was added later. Like, one chance for real, yeah. I mean, we got a lot of roguelikes like that, but let me think. Where should I go next? Because it is getting late. Remember that one game that was very old, same concept? Maybe. I'm not sure. In the pixel style. I'm not sure, actually. Like, there's loads of games out there like that, so it's hard to narrow down. About a man saving his family because of a virus. Oh, wow. That sounds interesting if it's super old. Because I know there's like quote-unquote lost media where people like universally remember something and they're like, what was that? And like the internet goes on like a detective mode spree trying to find... Oh no, he's sad. Oh, what am I going to do? It's no use, it's all over. Without it, I can't make people happy. The smile factory is shut down. You know, but what can I do? Oh, it's nothing really. I don't want to bother you with my shattered dream. It is a silly decoration I used to pin on my back, but it still was my silly decoration. I'll find it. How am I supposed to get something that fell below the clouds? That's impossible. Holy shit, what the fuck is that?
Your dowsing ability can be calibrated to locate the item that this person seeks. However, if you are searching for another object that someone has asked you to find, that target will be removed, and you will switch this target. Do you wish the party wheel as a dowsing target? Yes. Really? There's a 90% chance the item is landed in Leonardo Desert. If you're filmed in that vicinity, I recommend you investigate the desert.
Oh, it was so amazing if someone were to find it. Just think of the smiles on the children's faces. I'm not getting my hopes up though. I can find it. I already technically did earlier. That was before I could actually be... No, I'm not. No, I'm crying. You had one chance, and once you finish it, no matter how many times you reloaded, you could not play again. Damn. Yeah, I love it when a game does that, even if it's like a little free game. Like that idea of permanence, I guess. I mean, the only like big AAA game I could think that has something like that would be Nier Automata. It has this amazing choice. It presents you with a choice. Yeah, it presents you with a choice at the very end of the game. And, you can either do it or not. And the choice, there is no reward for choosing it or not. Like no real indicators of like what happens if that choice you decide to go through with it. Other than like, I think like something changes on the title screen, but other than that, like, nothing. You don't get anything special for it. It's completely asking you to do something very, very selfless. How do I get my thing? Oh, there it is. Where's my dowsing? Douse! Oh, there we go. Party wheel. Party time. Party! You always get so anxious that options like, yeah. This was the case where the director of the game, Yoko Taro, really wanted to just mess with people. I think he already announced his new project is underway. I don't know if it's gonna be a continuation of Nier. Because they made Nier Automata, then they remade the original Nier. So I don't know. I also have respect for that man, not because he is insane, but also because when asked like, why did you make 2B with a gigantic ass and everything? And unlike a prolific game designer from Japan, another prolific game designer from Japan, Kojima, who was like, well, Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5, she has like all her skin exposed because she breathes through it. So that's why she's dressed so provocatively. And everyone's just like, you do realize you are the man who creates this universe. You could just make it so she doesn't have to breathe through her skin. Like you don't have to make it that way. And when Yoko Taro was asked like, why does 2B have like a gigantic ass and stuff, and he's just like, I just like sexy women. It's just completely like, I just like ass, man. And I'm just like, you gotta respect that. I think it's the same guy said something similar. The guy behind those Kagura games, those like big booby anime girl action games, like when asked about like, why do you make these games, he's just like, I just like girls. I just really like women. Just like the Metal Gear games, whenever there was a woman in the scene, there's like this huge shots of a woman's boobs and everything. Even in the PS1, yeah. All you could do is see pixels, yeah. There's a sequence, oh, I know how to get it back up there. I had to turn back time. Yeah, there's a whole sequence in Metal Gear Solid 1 where you have to find Meryl by staring at her butt. Like just find her, just look at her butt. Then with like, what do you call it? What was it? Metal Gear Solid 2 gets really weird because like there's this whole thing with like Hal's relationship with his sister, and it's kind of incestuous, but then it's like, oh, it's okay because they're actually not related. Like Hal just gets a bad deal like in every game. I think it's not until like Metal Gear Rising where you find out like, oh yeah, he gets all the girls now. He's just constantly getting laid. His heart's broken forever, but he's constantly getting laid. Scrap shop robot. Come to retrieve it. Would you like to call the robot?
Master, I will send word to the robot using telepathic transmission. Beep, 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 beep.
Mistress Pfizer, you called? Oh, this place seems strangely familiar, brother. So you would like me to carry this thing? Okay. You just sit tight there and stay out of my way, Master Short Pants. I'll be waiting for you in the sky, so don't take too long.
Master, I suggest we head back to the sky and return to the party wheel to the owner as soon as possible.
Remember this guy who's annoying? I kind of like Scrapper simply because the only reason he agrees to help you is because he wants to have sex with Fi. Like, he's literally just like, I want that blue ass. Literally, Kojima comes with the most badass and nonsense stories and somehow makes them work. Yeah, that's one thing. Like, people can, like, hate on Death Stranding for being a weird delivery game, but no one can deny that the whole concept of it was captivating. I actually recently, like last year, played the director's cut, which I don't know if they updated the original version after I played it, but on the director's cut there's a hard mode, and it makes like the entire process of delivering so much more like challenging, but like in a fun way. Like, I actually have to worry about my boots and all my like status stuff. Like, it was just way more fun. I don't know if I'll finish it again, but maybe. The fact that there's a sequel to that game, I did not think that game was gonna get a sequel. It honestly felt like it ended pretty definitively. But I'm down to see. I've been wondering if it's just gonna be the same thing though. Imagine just an entirely different game. You're not even delivering shit. I only get the chance to play it this year on Epic Games when they gifted it. Oh, I didn't know they did that actually.
Here is your wheel thing, Bert. If you want something else, just let me know.
Is this? It is! Now I can kill everyone! Yahoo! My party wheel! Thank you so much. Now I can realize my dream of opening up Fun Island. It's quite interesting, but you didn't understand the thing. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is you play a Kojima game and you're like, I don't get it. Then you play it again and you're like, I think I kind of get it now. And you go watch a bunch of YouTube essays on it that analyze it for you. I remember there's still like details about Metal Gear that come out every now and then that I'm just like, oh my god, I never noticed that. All I can tell you is that it's like Death Stranding is just like humans, death has now in real life, death in real world now, so when you die, ghost, and you explode too. BB is between life and death. So when you connect to BB, it let you see BT. I will say though, the villain of that game, Troy Baker, I forget the name of his character, was way more fun than the trailers led on to believe. Like near the end, like you have like almost like a Metal Gear Solid 4 style like fist fight with him, like you do with Liquid, and it's super fun. Everything to do with Amelie though is stupid. Maybe they'll fix it in the sequel, like you'll get more explanation, but Amelie is stupid. Everything to do with Mads Mikkelsen is fantastic. And same thing to be said pretty much with Die Hard, man. His performance at the end is fantastic. Like he's going for the Emmy at the end. But I'm actually really curious to see where the sequel goes, because the way the game ends, I'm just like, I don't know how this can continue. I was pretty sure we were just gonna get a new franchise, because I know there was that other game that got leaked. It was called Overdose, where you play as the woman, I forget the actress's name, but she plays Mama in Death Stranding. And it seems to be like a horror game. When Death Stranding 2 is gonna be released, I think maybe next year. I don't think they gave a release date. But the other game that leaked, it was just like a quick snippet of gameplay of her walking around like a spooky house, and then something attacks her and she's like, no, and then it just says, game over, dose. And I'm just like, what the fuck was that? And you knew it was real because Kojima loves his English wordplay. He loves his English wordplay. He loves puns because he thinks they're super cool. Like it's not even ironic. Like he thinks it's the most cleverest shit because he's not like a native English speaker. So he just thinks it's cool. Like there's like a friggin' moment in Death Stranding where you literally get like Amelie's just like Amelie, and then she spells it out like in space or whatever, like the name Amelie, and she's like, I'm a lie, and I lost my mind. Oh god, I lost my mind. Also, in the director's cut, they got rid of the Monster Energy drink. It's now like an in-universe energy drink. I guess like the deal ran out. But the AMC ad for Ride with Norman Reedus is still in there, which I'm so happy. I'm happy that's still there. Like this guy. Woo! I'm so happy. And I'll let you, my first customer, young man. Thank you so much for this is going to be so much fun. Oh, he's got some gratitude. Oh, gratitude. His face. It froze frame on the perfect. Oh, I'm gonna spoot some gratitude. I'm gonna spoot some gratitude. Well, that's enough for Petro. Alright, this minigame pissed me off. My joyful little man, I owe you everything for finding my wheel. My dream is creating my very own, very smiley fun island has been realized for all to enjoy and laugh about and laugh at. Normally I charge 20 rupees to play, but since I owe you, I'll let you your first game for free! So, much more fun to play than pay. Yes. Hey then, let me tell you all about the rules. First thing you need to know is you'll be shot out of a cannon. You will die. You'll fly way up in the air. Don't cry, little boy. It's perfectly, mostly safe. Your goal is to dive into a cherry-colored rotating board. Land on the happy little colored space and you'll win rupees based on the color. But if you land on the gray space, that is a loser space, then I get to reach in and take a handful of your rupees. Isn't that fun? No, that's awful. You can't risk everything to win big here. You can risk everything to win big here on an island. It's a game of luck. And so, don't come crying to me if you land on a loser space. Ha ha! Ha ha! Definitely not dangerous. Dangerous gambling. When you're driving super fun fortune rings and dodo balls will appear like magic. If you can pass through one of those fortune rings, you'll increase your awesome rupee score multiplier. And the more rings you pass through, the slower the wheel will spin, making it easier to land on your target and win. But hitting those dodo balls will reset your multiplier and turn your smile upside down. You're gambling with your own life. And you can't use your sailcloth while you're driving. You can get all that little guy. Sounds like fun, right? Want to give it a try? Sure. This sucks because I believe there's a piece of heart tied to this. Oh wait, I did the thing. All right. Dodo balls, yeah. Yes. Yes. Butterfly in the sky! I can fly twice as high! Take a look. It's in a look. Don't hit the buggy balls. Oh god. Okay, I gotta land on the multicolor space. Oh. It turned into Sonic for a second. Woo! Yeah, I think I need to land on the multicolor space. I'm in, Tiny Tim. Here we go. Finally, we can die! Question mark? Now, the thing that's gonna suck is if I land on a rapport space with a multiplier. Only on the buggy balls. What if I land on him? No! Oh, it's only 10. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's the life here. I remember being when I was playing this back when it came out, and I was screaming at my TV screen. Oh. He says going through each one of these rings slows it down, but it doesn't feel like it. I want it to be like in slow motion. Alright. Oh no. I mean, that's 10, that's times 10 for 20, so that's like, what, 40? I got $200. Yo hoy! Wee! Pursue gyroscopic drift. Oh. I'll defeat you at this fucked up game of Wheel of Fortune. Oh! Oh, well, I landed on green. I should have just fully committed, I got scared. This dancing taunts me. Oh, don't worry. It's not that this is addictive. It's just that I want to get the big prize, so I get the piece of heart, and I never have to talk to Clown Man again. Hell yeah! Whoopity-doo! You landed on the 50 rupee space! Your multiplier is 10, so you get 500 rupees! You pass through the fortune rings, guess... all of the fortune rings, guess the special prize. Go on, guess! No, I get another heart. Oh, $500. Dollar dues. I think it's gonna max out. Yeah, it's gonna max out 1,400, unfortunately. But there we go. Let's go. Oh, he'll be sad. Don't make him sad. Look at him. Oh god, he's just kind of. Oh, it's so upsetting. just here, just dancing. I'm glad that's done, though. Though that's actually a decent way to get cash. Like, if you just want to land on the the 20, like, you don't even need to hit the 50. You can just land on the 20. Get 200 rupees per win. Like, that's not bad. Alright, actually, I think I can upgrade something now. I believe I got the required materials. Yeah. Set. Hey. I will get the Hylian shield actually. That's actually not too bad. Like you just, I remember getting that pretty easily in the original through the boss rush. I can upgrade this thing. Okay. Sounds like Toad from like Mario Party 64 games. Okay. I think I said that already before, but in a previous episode. But you know, whatever. All right. So I don't think I get. Yeah, I need some more hornet larva. And shield, I need to kill some bokoblins. Oh, I never even got the better version. I need to get, yeah. Just remember a bunch of videos of Toad singing. Oh yeah. And you can have it all. My empire of dirt. Alright, no, I have not. I just know there's loads of those, or ones with like Goofy. Like Goofy singing Bring Me to Life. It's like, how can you see into my eyes like open doors? Lead you down into my... Wake me up! Save me! I gotta kill a bokoblin. Actually, wait. Is more bokoblin? No, yeah, this seems like the spot to get some bokoblin. Is that shield made out of actual bako? I just want to do some upgrading stuff before I end it for tonight because I don't know. I want to just get right to the doing the dungeon stuff next stream tomorrow. Get out of my way. I think this is my favorite way to fight a Deku Babo. I don't know why. There's something satisfying about like trying to guess like which way he's gonna open his mouth. I really hope there's more enemies in Tears of the Kingdom. I want my Deku Babos. I want my Stalfos. I know. I saw they keep being like, "Hey, Gleok's in this game from fucking Zelda 1." So I'm like, "It's Gleok. It's Gleok. Holy shit, it's Gleok." And you know you're gonna get more Lionels, which a lot of people don't know, or a lot of people forget. Like the Lionel in Breath of the Wild is the first time a Lionel appeared in a 3D Zelda. Like the only time they've been in other Zelda games was the original, and Link to the Past, and technically also obviously also Link Between Worlds. Yeah, that's the big fear everyone has, obviously, because of the same map. It seems like the open world, or the open, the Sky Islands seems way larger than it looks. Like, there's moments where it's like, wow, that looks huge. But I'm pretty sure they remixed what's on the ground floor enough where it can justify itself. Yo, did you see how he wound up there? You want to play everything for yourself, see first time? I totally get that. The thing was, like, I was like that too when, like, the initial announcement trailer came out back in, like, 2019. But then I was like, I haven't seen enough. Like, they were really secretive all the way up till that last trailer they released. Like, there was no story details is what I mean. Or anything. And I also wanted to know if, like, the weapon degradation system was still in the game. Which it is, unfortunately. But however, they seem to have mitigated it with a new mechanic. Which seems fine to me. Like, people are gonna Minecraft the heck out of that game. Well, I'm just hoping for more enemies. Like a more robust enemy enemy layouts. Give me Redeads, give me Gibdos, give me friggin' levers, Tektites, P-hats. Yeah, there was a point, like, when I was playing Breath of the Wild at first, I was really, like, down on the weapon degradation system. Simply because, like, I would find a cool-ass weapon and I want to keep it. Or, you know, you find something neat and you're like, it got to the point where I was happier finding, like, a piece of armor or something like that because I know that was super unique and I get to keep it. But when I found like a flame sword or some other weapon in a treasure chest or something, I'd be like, whatever, it's gonna break. Like it was kind of like a disappointment in terms of that thing. Pretty advanced game of that, yeah. It loses the feeling of survival in it, obviously, because that's why I kind of thought like Elden Ring, like, to me, that's kind of what I was hoping Breath of the Wild would be. Because that game has this amazing thing of, like, just every corner of the map you find, like, a dungeon or a weird thing or something like that, and, like, you know, when you find a weapon in that game, it's cool because it's unique to that whatever area you were in. Like, there's so much to find in that game. I like dropped it after a while because it was too fucking big, but it kept going in like showing you new stuff. My issue with Breath of the Wild was that at a point, like, no matter what direction you go in, you know what you're gonna find because you're either gonna find a shrine, some bokoblins, some lizards, or whatever. Like there wasn't like unique wow, this guy doesn't give a shit. There wasn't enough unique variation on every area in the game. Oh, I botched that. Like, I want there to be more of like more visible ecosystems of different creatures and things depending on what part of the map you're in. I think Elden Ring did a bang-up job doing that. Just making every area feel unique and varied. Yeah, the labyrinth was like one of the cooler parts. I was like, whoa, okay, this is different. Like, obviously when you first play it, like, everything's fresh and new, so it's not like a big deal. But upon replay, I was like, you start noticing the formula. I think that's the main issue. I remember, you know, everyone talks about Eventide Island because, you know, it's like one of the moments where the game's really like, oh, here's something really interesting. So I'm hoping, like, because they decided to reuse the map, they just completely, like, varied it up. Oh, thank God, finally. You gained the sixth sense to find him, yeah? Oh God, the Koroks. You know they're gonna replace them with something. There was a shot in gameplay where you see a Korok, like, trying to carry a backpack. And, but the backpack's too big, so he's just stuck on his back. Like, being like, I need to get home, I need to find my friend. And he's like, I guess we'll have to help him. But it seems like the Koroks are actually going to be, like, NPC characters now, rather than, collectibles. Or they could be both. Just because this is an NPC Korok doesn't mean they're not going to be... I mean, there was NPC Koroks in the woods anyway, so... I don't think that says, like, there's going to be no Korok seeds. Though I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something cheeky about it, where they're gonna be like, oh, you gotta get all these things, and be like, don't worry, you actually get something for getting all of them this time. I still remember, like, it's heavily implied, like, if you fill out the compendium in your Sheikah Slate, like, you get a photo of, like, all the monsters and weapons and everything. It's implied you got, like, a lewd photo of Impa when she was young. Yeah, you get a photo. You get like when you fill out the compendium, you're talking to that guy in what do you call it? The guy in Poota's lab, like her assistant, and he's like, I believe you can also like just pay him to help fill out the compendium, so that way you don't need to photograph literally every fucking thing in the game. But yeah, he just gives you this mysterious photo that gets added to your key items. You can't see it. It's just an envelope. Like it's just a picture of an envelope in your key items. It just says it's a photo of like a young Sheikah woman. That's just all that the description says. And it's like I don't get it. What do I do with this? Do I go show it to Impa? You can't do anything with it. So it's like the same thing with the Koroks. You just get a giant golden poo that you can't do anything with. Why would they add that? I don't know. Alright, so I can upgrade it again, but I believe I need tumbleweeds! Let's go get the tumbleweeds! This time you get 2 poops. I wouldn't even be upset if, like, it did something. Like, it did something weird. That would be funny. Like, there's a cool unlock in, God of War Ragnarok, where, you can unlock Mimir, like the head on Kratos' hip. You can unlock him as a weapon, technically. Not as a weapon, but as, like, an attack, where, Kratos will take him off his belt and then just shoot eye lasers at the enemy. And and Mimir will, like, audibly, like, make groans of agony because he's like, he hates it. Like he'll just be like, ah, as laser beams shoot out his eyes, or he'll be like, this is still unpleasant. Yeah, it's a fun like end game, like post game item. I still find it amazing when I learned Mimir's voice actor in God of War is Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Like I was baffled at that. Nanomachines. Hi, it's nanomachines, laddie. I would actually love when, I mean, obviously they're gonna make more God of War games. I don't know which direction they're gonna go, but like people are like, oh, go to Egypt or go to, you know, whatever. I want to go to like Scotland. Like take Mimir back to his homeland. I'm not biased because I'm Scottish myself. Not at all. But also that would just be interesting because you don't see Scottish folklore in a lot of video games. Or mythology, rather. Like Scottish or Celtic, you know, mythology, rather. You get stuff that's inspired by it, though. Like, I believe, like, Elden Ring takes a lot of inspiration from, like, Celtic / like, Scottish or Irish mythology. Oh, and Kojima added a Costa Rica thing to his game. Oh, because you're Costa Rican. Alright. Well, I assumed as much from the initial sentence. Yeah, I think representation's always good. Like even I'm like, I get annoyed at like generic white guy because I'm just like, I mean, that's just no personality at all. Like, I can't even connect with this because, I mean, I can in a lighthearted sense. Like, I can connect with like someone like Nathan Drake, but it's more like, I don't know. I think there's this like identity thing where it's just like, not something that I'm actually like connected to. I don't know. I got a fortified shield though. Yeah, most America, and like America in terms of culture, I mean there is American culture, like when you think about like you got the New York and you got Boston, New England accents and stuff. But I don't know, I think like something was lost along the way. Like, I think, like, if you're gonna make, like, a game that is localized in somewhere in America, you really gotta go in on making that area feel like that area, rather than just, like, this could be anywhere in America. Like, if you're gonna have your game take place in the South, then really research and, like, make it, like, take place in the South. If you're gonna have it take place in New York, make sure you know a lot about New York. Like the Spider-Man games, like the PS4 Spider-Man game is a great example. Oh dang it, I didn't want to pick him up. I wanted to hit him with mushroom spores. Yeah, sometimes it all looks the same. It's definitely true. Money. I don't think that's worthy of a you unlock something. Kitty, bring this back. Bring this guy back. Put him in Tears of the Kingdom. I love him so much, he's a friend. He's coming for me! Oh my god! Well, you can throw them because, yeah, I think everyone does that. Like, they were like, oh, let's throw this. But he'll be okay. Yeah, he's just like, there he goes. There you go. The best part is, I think, like, when he comes back, he's just like, he's still like, you know, he just goes sleepy. And he's just like, I still love you. Even though you're just trying to murder me. Oh, there he is. There we go. Here he comes. Yeah, at night it turns into a demon. Very unfortunate. Turns into El Diablo. But we can technically fix that. But spoilers. Alright, so I upgraded my shield all the way. We have all this stuff. I'm going to head to the island. Yeah. Oh god, tornado. Like, I would actually love another, like, Skyward like this in a more modern Zelda game. I guess that's technically what we're getting with Tears of the Kingdom, but, you know, I love the idea, like, I feel like if this game came out on the Switch or the Wii U or whatever, and it was like a big open Skyward with, like, loads of different, like, civilizations and cities and stuff, that would have been way cooler, because my one issue with this game definitely is that the Skyward, which is essentially supposed to be the open world segment, and these friggin' nightmare things, is a little barren. Like, there's not much going on. It's more like these little islands here and there. Like, I would love... Oh god. Well, I actually have a sneaking suspicion or guess that maybe they will decide to, maybe as an endgame unlock, maybe you can unlock a loft wing. So that way you can freely fly around. Yeah, they're really awful. Those things are really awful. They're like these horrible parasitic worm monsters. I don't even know if you can get Fi to analyze it for you so you can learn what they're called. I think you can, no. I think you fight some of them while later in the game, like on foot. Alright. So now we are here. I think that's gonna do it for today. We've been streaming for almost 6 friggin' hours. Oh, my butt. My butt. But we'll be back tomorrow. I'll be continuing this adventure. We gotta get through this before Talk comes out. Let's see here. Who's streaming? Also, while I set this up, though, here is the socials. You can join. Oh, is it gonna print? There it goes. You can see the Twitter, the YouTubes for the VOD. I haven't uploaded many VODs lately to the YouTube, but I'm working on, like, once, you know, the semester's done with, I'm gonna see if I can edit some of those VODs and get them uploaded to YouTube. But you can also come to the Twitter when I stream again. I announce that. Same thing with the Discord. You can join the community. We're trying to build something here. Hopefully it'll be big someday, and I will be big streamer boy someday. Or maybe not. Who knows? Either way, let's raid Duper. He's playing No More Heroes, which is an awesome game. Raid Duper. I think he's doing the Magician right now. The Magician boss guy. I forget his name. But I remember his death being really fucked up. So there we go. So I want to thank you all for watching. Thank you for stopping by. I definitely, most certainly appreciate it. As talking about this stuff, while it kills my throat, is good for my brain at the same time. So we're going to be playing more Zelda tomorrow night. Hopefully we can get through this by the end of the week, so that way we can go Breath of the Wild, maybe even do Age of Calamity before the Talk comes out. It's going to be down to the wire, though. Just do what you love, that's what matters. And no, truer words have been spoken. They're those words. I'm very tired. I'll see you all next time. You all have a good one, and say hi to Duper. He's a cool dude, a cool llama boy. And I'll catch you all next time. Bye-bye.
Come on.